Yes, Mr. Albulaihid, you ready?
Yeah.
Mr. Doherty.
Thank you, Your Honour. Good morning. When we were finishing off yesterday, I'd asked you some questions about the front office part of the business. Sorry, I did say I would do it. I had questions about the front office part of the business, and you'll recall we were looking at, amongst other things, a contract for the KJO project. We looked at some invoices, some emails about the backdating of invoices of a number of projects, including King Fahd, King Salman, KJO, and the 23 hospitals contracts. If we could open up and have a look, please, at E340, we find a document, which is a spreadsheet. And to give you some context when it comes up, it's not a spreadsheet that you've prepared. What it does is set out the background to various of these invoices and purchase orders and what they relate to. So wait for a moment for that to come up. And if we could zoom in, please.
So what is this document?
This is a spreadsheet. We can see it
Prepared
summarises, prepared by Mr. Shehata.
Right.
We can see it makes reference on the side to purchase orders, to bank transfers. We see invoice date. This is in the top column I'm looking at, invoice number. We can see invoice descriptions.
And what are the PDFs on the right?
And the so in an Excel spreadsheet you can embed a PDF. In the actual native version you can click on the PDF and it will link you to the underlying purchase order or invoice.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
So the corresponding documents, some of them
Some
we've
are
looked at already.
invoices, some are purchase orders.
Yes,
All right.
correct. And those are the documents that we've looked at in their other form in the bundle when we went through the invoices.
Yes.
But I'm asking at the moment just some questions about the overall nature of the business with Al-Khalij. Now, if we can go down to page 3, and I'll come back to this in a second. Again, just by way of context, we can see, for example, here a reference to payments on the 14th of December 2021. Do you see at the bottom in red?
Yes.
And that's a payment of $2.742 million.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes. Okay.
Up to this point in time, up to the 14th of December, do you accept, as a matter of fact, that when Al-Khalij paid its invoices, it did so by bank transfer to Health Insights Dubai's HSBC bank account?
Yes, bank transfer.
And not just for this 21st of December, it's for all of the payments that have come before the 21st of December 2021.
We don't pay cash. Everything is transferred.
Yeah, to the HSBC bank account. Yes?
To the HSBC.
And so looking, again, just to show you what the underlying documents say, you see the payment reference in the spreadsheet, page 3, for 2.743 million. And if we go to E353, please, page 49. Sorry, it's E353. I think that might be E345 that was opened up. Thank you. And if we can scroll down.
So again, can you identify the document?
Oh yes, we can go up to the top of this page. Sorry, I think we're still on the wrong document. It should be 353. So E353, page 49. We can see these are the HSBC bank statements for Health Insights FZ LLC. And if we scroll down in page 49, On the bottom right-hand side, you can see a reference. So this is to the 2.7. This is 2.742 million. So that's the payment that we've looked at from the table. You accept was paid into the Health and Sites
Can you scroll up,
bank
please?
account.
The page on top of it, because this is cut on the side. The one on top of it.
Well, let's.
To the left, you mean? You can't see
I
that.
can't see the left, so she could go the one on top of it. I could see it.
You mean the page before?
Yeah. So, okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, if we go to
No. It's just.
if we go to page 49, we can see, for
Okay.
example, the top of the page account statement. We find the dates. So scroll up, please. Date from the
okay.
30th November 21.
I think Mr. Albulaihid was drawing attention to what appears to be Health Insights, but in fact it just says LTH Insights, the far left
No.
cut off. Is that what you were talking about? No.
No, before I answer anything about these statements, I need a confirmation from. I need a confirmation that you have on top Health Insights FZ.
Yeah. So look at the top.
And if you look at the address, it's Health Insights Egypt. So
The-
I need to know what before I start agreeing or disagreeing. This is Health Insights Egypt address.
Let's break it down. It says Health Insights FZ LLC.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then جامعة الدول العربية
And
Egypt.
we can see to the right
So
of that.
I just want to know this account
We can see
exactly.
to the right of that the branch name says Dubai UAE. Yes.
Okay, I know. I just want you to confirm that this is Health Insights Dubai, okay, Internet City, Dubai Internet City, the address.
The question I'm asking you is: do you accept that these are the bank statements for Health Insights FZ LLC? Its HSBC bank account. Yes.
The address is not.
I'm not asking you whether you think the address is correct. I'm asking you whether you accept that these are the bank account statements for Health Insights Dubai.
You showed me the Excel sheet and you asked me about the transfer, and I confirmed yes. Okay, but I'm saying this one. I just need your confirmation that this is we're talking about Health Insights Dubai Internet, because I'm confused with this.
Does Health Insights for Software Design have a bank account in the UAE with HSBC?
This is HSBC. I don't assume HSBC put addresses by a form you fill it.
I'm
Okay.
not
I know they go
asking
to the AO, they go to the article of association, or they go to the commercial registration.
Mr. Abulaihid,
I
I'm
just
not
want to know
asking.
why.
Just let him finish. Just finish.
Yeah, the address. Okay. I just want them to say, yeah, this is the wrong address, and it's okay, and it's Dubai Internet City. Just for me to know it's the same account. That's
Okay.
what I'm asking.
And the question I've asked is: do you accept that these are the bank account statements for Health Insights Dubai?
I accept it if the address is Dubai Internet
So
City.
you don't accept it.
I said I accept it if it's Dubai Internet City.
We can see that the address does not say Dubai Internet City. What I'm putting to you is that this is a branch in Dubai, UAE. You previously accepted that Health Insights Dubai had a bank account with HSBC
Yes.
in the UAE.
Yes.
Are you saying you now disagree with that
No,
because the
I'm not
address
saying
in the
that.
statement?
I'm not saying it's free. The address is maybe there's two accounts. I don't know.
All right. Well, let me put it this way, and we'll move on. I suggest to you that this document shows that the last payment we looked at, from the 21st of December 2021, of 2.74 million, was paid
Yes.
to the Health Insights Dubai bank account. Do you agree or
HSBC,
disagree?
Yes, I agree.
Right. Do you agree that after December 2021, no payments were made by Al-Khalij to this
I
bank
agree.
account?
I agree.
Can we go back to the spreadsheet, please, at E340, page 3. And at the bottom right-hand side here, we can see in the final 3 entries in the blue row at the bottom,
Okay, can you enlarge it, please? Yeah, okay, what about it?
so we can see 3 figures. One is the cumulative total of all invoices and purchase orders, that's 44.13 million. The second is cumulative amount of all payments, which is 39.15 million.
Okay.
And the last column is outstanding amounts. Do you see that? The 5.018 million.
I see the 44, I see the 39, and I see the 5.
Do you accept that as at the 21st of December, the value of the unpaid invoices and purchase orders was 5.018 million?
I don't accept it.
I've got some questions for you about how the business treated its receipts prior to this point in time. So this is prior to 2022. And if we could open up, please, E1, tab 7, page 7. Here we can see a copy of the audited financial statements for Health Insights FZ LLC for the year ending the 31st of December 2022. This is the statement which sets out revenues, gross profits, total comprehensive income, and so on. So in 2021, Health Insights Dubai's revenue was 26 million, its costs were 14.7 million, and so its net profit, do you agree, was 8.9 million dirhams?
Okay.
You agree?
According to this, yes, that's the net profit.
And to be clear,
Gross
you were
profit. That's
this-
gross profit, yes.
at this time you were a director of
Yes,
Health Insights
yes, I agree.
Dubai.
I agree.
So as at 2021, the business is profitable. Do you agree?
I agree.
And go to page 8 of this document. Here we've got a statement of changes in equity, and we can see between two dates there's balance as at the 1st of January 2021 and balance as at the 31st of December 2021.
Yes.
And then it says profit distribution paid, and there's a sum of 14.612 million.
That's correct.
So during 2021, 14.6 million, so 4 million US, was paid to shareholders in distributions, yes?
14.6 million, yes.
And if we go to E1 tab 6, page 9. Here we can find the audited financial statements for 2020. This is again statements of change in equity, and we can see, for example, in 2020, 17 million dirham in profit, and do you agree there were 21.6 million in distributions during that year?
Distributions?
Yeah, so transfer during the year. If we look at the bottom right hand side, the number in brackets, 21.614.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. And you accept that those distributions were made in that year?
Yes.
And if you look to the prior year, the same figure transferred during the year, 18.26.
I agree.
You agree? You agree those distributions were in fact made?
Yes.
Go to E1 tab 4, page 7. And scroll down slightly, please. So we can see for 2017 and 2016 there is 16.1 million and then 16.8 million.
I agree.
You agree that those distributions were made? And finally, E1 tab 2, page 7. For 2016 and 2015, we've got 14.9 million and 14.6 million distributions. Do you accept that those were paid?
I agree, Your Honor, yes.
One of the things that you suggest in your second witness statement, it's a paragraph 19C, tab 3, page 5, if you wish to look at it. But what you're suggesting is that your decision to remove Mr. Shehata from his business
Yeah.
was somehow driven by the results of the company. And what I'd suggest to you is that, in fact, as we've just seen, the company has a long track record of being profitable, doesn't it?
Thanks to Al Khalij business, yes.
And in making that statement, you haven't provided any documents or communications supporting what seems to have been suggested as somewhat of an ultimatum to Mr. Shehata that his results need to improve or he's going to be removed from heading up the business.
At what time are you talking about? What period?
So the evidence that you provided is that you told him that results have to improve in 2021,
Yes.
or he's going to remove. But you don't provide any. You don't provide any documents. You don't provide any communications.
What do you mean by documents? No.
Well, you don't. For example, exhibit to your witness statement an email where you've outlined to Mr. Shehata, here are what I identify are the problems with the business. These are the results that I take objection to, and this is what you need to do to improve, or else we're going to change management. You don't have anything like that.
No. Okay. First of all of these, okay. I asked for breakdowns, which is not provided. Okay. I asked for the breakdowns of revenues to show Mr. Shehata what's coming from Al Khalij, okay, and what's really coming from his management. First of all, and there's emails he didn't answer it. Okay. Second of all, at beginning of 2021, okay, I told Mr. Shehata that there's no growth in spite of Saudi Arabia, and you need to work on it. There is WhatsApps in my bundle, okay? Mr. Shehata saying, I'm working on a big project in Egypt, okay? It's related to university hospitals, where there's a big amount of hospitals. And I'm working on it, we're gonna get it, hopefully, within the mid of the year 2021. Okay, at the mid-year of 2021, okay, there's an email, there's a WhatsApp, sorry, he sent to me, and this is a question asked Mr. Mustafa. You send, okay, any targets to him. Okay, there was a target, and this target, it wasn't, okay, implemented by me or by Mustafa. Okay, it's in the WhatsApp. Mr. Shehata said, okay, if I get this project, and he's the one who said, okay, that target. If I get this project, will I continue as the CEO? I said yes. If you get the project, you will continue. We came to half of the year. He was not able to secure it. He sent another WhatsApp. Can you extend it to the end of the year? I said I could extend it to the end of the year. And I know, okay, we're not gonna get the project, okay, because Mr. Shehata, okay, with all due respect, he's not very good in sales. And we came to the end of the year, I gave him the whole year, and he set the bar to himself. Okay, and it's all documented, and he didn't deliver. So we sat at January 2022, and we said, thank you very much, please step aside.
Okay.
So we said, okay, we didn't set a target, he set the target.
First question, you
And
haven't
this is
provided
documented.
you haven't provided any evidence of you having told Mr. Shehata, here are your targets, and if you don't meet them, we're going to remove you from the business. Those don't exist, correct?
There's an email, there's a WhatsApp. If you could
You
get
said
it from
it's
our
an
bundle, from Mr. Shehata, he's the one who set his own target, not me. So we
And-
did. So saying we didn't, okay, not true.
The evidence you give is that Mr. Shehata isn't good at sales, but his function in the business is that he is the person who has the technical knowledge of the product that the business sells, and he has single-handedly been managing both biz since you acquired a shareholding, correct?
Well, he has a team working with him. Okay,
Mr.
he's not working alone. Am I allowed to show the WhatsApps that he set the target to himself?
Do you want him to identify the WhatsApps?
I don't know what WhatsApps are being referred to, so
It's in my bundle.
Not
Well,
sure I
the
can
way
help.
the way we'll do this, Salpa,
I don't know how it's done.
I'll just tell you. So you have referred to the documents. If Mr. Doherty wants them produced, identified, or in some other way, he will ask about it. If he doesn't,
Okay.
he won't ask about it. But after Mr. Doherty is finished, Mr. Montague Smith has an opportunity to ask you
okay.
questions.
Okay.
And if he wants to bring up the
Okay.
WhatsApps or talk about them, identify them, he may do so.
So basically, there was a target for him.
You had been a director of the company since 2007, yes? Health Insights Dubai.
Yes.
It was open to you at any point between 2007 and 2021, if you so chose to involve yourself in the management of the business or its
Well,
growth, correct?
Basically, you could look at his witness statement. From day one, he stated that he doesn't want anybody to interfere in the management. And we accepted. Unfortunately, we accepted.
The reality is that you've had a long spell of the business being consistently profitable, and so there was no need for you to involve yourself in the way that the business was being managed. That's the truth, isn't it?
Let me answer very, very easily. Okay, if you look at the net profit of 2022 after revenue went back to Health Insight Egypt, the company was losing. So that's basically his performance. If you want his performance, 2022. Prior to that, that's his Al Khalij performance. So he was losing. Al Khalij was shouldering the whole company.
So your view is that anything that Al Khalij paid for its right to use and license and distribute technology in Saudi Arabia, that on your own case belonged to Health Insights Dubai, that was just Al Khalij's work, nothing to do with Health
Belonged
Insights.
to Health Insights Egypt, yes.
Coming back to dividends and how that works in practice, can we have E192, page 5? So this is a WhatsApp exchange between the three of you, the partners. Mr. Shehata says, we're waiting for the transfer, and you decide how much to distribute. And your response to that is, the transfer will be done today.
Mm-hmm.
God willing, there was a mistake on our part. As for the distribution, I see to distribute 2 million.
That's correct.
So the process here is that you authorise Al Khalij to make the payment as its general manager, yes?
Yes.
And once that payment is in fact received by Health Insights Dubai, a distribution is immediately paid to you, yes?
Sometimes, most of the time.
At the level that you have decided should it be paid.
Okay. The distribution is based, as Mustafa told you, we are dealing with Health Insights back-to-back basis. Okay, so I have a more clearer picture when Al Khalij is going to receive extra money to transfer to Health Insights Dubai. So when it comes to how much we're going to distribute, he talks to me, and based on my projection of the future cash flow that's going to come to Al Khalij, that later on Al Khalij is able to transfer it to Health Insights. Based on that cash flow expectation, I suggest an amount, because this is related to the cash flow of Al Khalij.
Yeah. And you decide what the amount is the moment that the payment is made, not after the accounts have been reconciled and you work out what Health Insights Dubai's net profits are.
There's other emails that he say, listen, I need 2 million, 3 million to stay in the, and the rest is distributed. But you have to know, I have a clearer picture about the cash flow of Al Khalij. And we're dealing with Health Insights back to back. So that's why.
But you don't, as I understand it, say that you have an insight into Health Insights Dubai's, for example, cash flow or its tax position or its liabilities. Correct?
He's managing it.
You're taking the view that money that you put in is going to come out as profit, yes?
No, I'm taking the view, the money that Khalij is transferring, part of it is for salaries, and part of it for other obligations, and part of it, to be distributed. And this is basically agreed between three of us. You will not find any objection on distributing,
I think
dividends by Nasser.
you agree in principle that the process is in effect cash comes in from Al Khalij, cash goes out to shareholders. Yes.
Cash comes to Al Khalij. We see what Health and Sites Dubai needs. We reserve it on the site. Okay. Otherwise, you will find Health and Sites. Okay. Cash zero. Look at the bank statements. Have you ever seen it zero? It's always Nasser. How much do you need? Okay. It's like this. Nasser, I don't see money coming for 6 months. Okay. So to be on the safe side, go ahead and see how much money you need for 8 months. He said, I need to reserve this. Okay. The rest is distributed. That's it.
Presumably, you would accept that the distribution, and the amount you set it at, ultimately what you're considering is how that fits into Health Insights Dubai's overall revenue and financial position.
Health and Sites Group.
There is no such thing as Health Insights
Between
Group,
us,
is there?
between us, you'll find transfers from Dubai to Health and Sites Egypt. Okay.
Okay, let's just break it down.
Mm.
Health Insights Dubai is an independent company, yes?
Yes.
Health Insights
Just a minute, I see the transcripts recorded, so it's saying you'll find transfers from Dubai to Health Insights Agent. I think that should have been Health Insights Egypt, shouldn't it? Is that what he said?
Yeah, I think it was Egypt.
Yes, thank you.
I see. Yeah, we can note that to pick it up on corrections. So Health Insights Dubai is an independent company. I think your answer to that was yes. Health
Yes.
Insights Egypt
Yes.
is an independent company, yes?
Yes.
There's no parent-subsidiary relationship, correct?
Correct.
There's no group structure, correct?
Correct.
What you said about the Health Insights Group, that doesn't have any basis in the way that these companies are structured, correct?
Correct.
And so when you pay the distributions, I'm suggesting to you, and you can tell me if you agree or disagree,
Yeah.
that the amount that's being paid is based on the financial position of Health Insights Dubai.
I told you that's not true because Nasser is managing both companies. Correct. Nasser is managing.
I'm not
both
asking you about who manages the company.
Nasser is managing
I'm
both
asking you
companies.
about
So when he
distributions.
does his calculation, if you want me to answer, I'll answer. If you want to answer, answer.
I'm asking you, do you agree that
I
the
agree.
distributions that are paid are based on the financial
I
position of Health
agree.
Insights Dubai?
Just a minute, Mr. Albulaihid. We'll have Mr. Doherty ask his question
Yeah,
again.
sure. Sorry.
And we'll answer that.
Yeah, sure.
Do you agree that the distributions that were paid out to shareholders are based on the financial position of Health Insights Dubai?
I agree that Nasser, as managing both companies, he calculates what amounts he needs to secure both companies for a certain period, and based on that, he gives what kind of budget he needs to maintain the account, and the rest is distributed.
Well, that's not the process we've just looked at. We've just looked at the WhatsApp. We can look at it at the top of the page.
Mhm.
This isn't Mr. Nasser telling you, please distribute this much. You're telling him, I see that we distribute this much. You're deciding. Yes?
No, because there was a communication before that, most likely. Okay, you're talking about a certain. There's always communication. Sometimes it's by the phone. Okay, that he said I want to reserve this amount. So I said, okay, let's reserve 2 million. You're taking a snapshot at a certain point, without going back to the history. Okay, you don't know what was before that, how we reached to this 2 million. It's common sense. There's no way for me to just go ahead and figure numbers and say distribute it. I mean, with all due respect, we're businessmen. We're managing several companies, and it's not a matter of just go ahead and throw a number. It doesn't work like that. There's a business sense when you ask, how much to distribute. It's not out of the blue. There's a business sense for every decision. And distributing it is part of it. You have to make sure there's a liquidity enough in the company. So it's not just figuring out a number the way you're showing it here. No, there's a common sense, behind this 2 million.
Let's put it this way. At the point in time we're looking at here, so prior to December 2021, we're paying out distributions. You didn't have a shareholding in Health Insights Egypt at all, correct?
Yes.
Now, let's look, having looked at the financial position of Health Insights Dubai, let's look at Egypt. So let's go to E105. E105, yes, thank you. So, dealing with this first report, this is from the Egyptian Tax Authority. It's an audit report conducted after the tax returns for those financial years
Yes.
from 2018 through to 2020 have been provided.
Okay.
And if you go to page 5,
Yes.
and I'm not suggesting to you that you prepared responses for the auditors in these years, I'm just asking you questions about Health Insights Egypt's financial position at this time.
Yes.
So in 2020,
Mm.
the total revenue for Health Insights Egypt
Yes.
is £6.5 million, which is around 415,000 US.
If you say so.
And when you look at the net taxable profits in 2020 for Health Insights Egypt, we're talking about a fairly small amount of money, so £328,000, so about $20,000 at the time. Yes?
If you say so.
Well, do you agree it's a relatively small amount of money in respect of a company that would have been bringing in revenues, on your case, exceeding $5, $6, $7 million a year?
I agree with what you just said. I own 0% in Egypt. Okay, I only came a partner in 2022. So at that time, I'm not a partner in Egypt, so don't ask me about it.
Well, the view you gave earlier was that distributions are based on the overall financial performance of the
said
business.
this.
So you're saying you didn't know what the financial performance of
No,
Health Insights Egypt
You
was at
just
this
said
time?
I own 0 in Egypt. So okay, don't ask me about something, okay, I'm not aware of.
I don't want you to mistake me. I've suggested to you that you owed 0%, but you seem to be suggesting in your answers earlier that actually the financial position of Health Insights Egypt was relevant to how much you were going to get paid. You referred to the Health Insights Group as if you were treating them as one combined
And
entity.
you-
So I'm asking you the question now that we look at this. Did you have any awareness in 2020 of Health Insights Egypt's financial position?
Okay, and you corrected me. They're two separate entities. I have nothing here. So don't ask me about it. You could ask me from 2022.
All right, well, let me put it this way.
Yeah,
Do you agree with what I was putting to you earlier? Have you changed your evidence?
in terms,
You now agree, do you, that the revenue and the distributions were based on Health Insights Dubai's income, not Health Insights Egypt?
no? Okay. I'm saying you asked me about something, okay? At the time, I wasn't aware about it.
Okay.
I had 0. For me, okay, I told you before, okay, it's either one of two. Either you want to question me as a group and you acknowledge that I have an interest in both of them, or separate them. Okay, I have 0 here, okay, but it's not when it suits you. You say you have 0 here, and whenever it doesn't suit you, you say you're in both of them. It doesn't work that way.
Ms. Abi, this is your evidence. Is your evidence, and perhaps I can clarify, that you didn't know what Health Insights Egypt's financial position was in 2020? Yes or no?
Do you consider it a group or no?
Did you know Health Insights Egypt's financial position in 2020? Yes or no?
No.
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 You didn't know what its revenue was?
No.
You didn't know what its profits were?
I saw it, okay, if that's what you're saying, okay, but I'm not a partner in it.
When you say you saw it, let's be really clear. Did you see it at the time?
I see it whenever he sends it, okay? It's always like 6 months, 1 year late, but I'm sure that I saw it, okay?
So let me ask the question again, because I think the answer you gave was somewhat unclear. This revenue, this profit, this financial position for Health Insights Egypt, you would have had an awareness of, let's say it's 6 months later, but during the course of 2021, you would have known the financial position of Health Insights Egypt, yes?
I will look at it.
Is that a yes?
I will look at it. It's
You
like
would look
it's,
at
like,
it,
it's,
okay.
it's like if I enter any stock company and I enter their website and I look at their financials.
Okay. So look at page 7 of this document. In the middle of the page, we see what the breakdown of the different revenues are. So we see the 6.55 million and what that's made up of. None of that is income from Al Khalij, correct?
Anything, health and sites, Egypt, prior than, at the time when I entered as a shareholder, I have no answers for you. I'm not a shareholder.
Let me ask the
You
question
said
in
it-
two ways.
you
Do you
said it
agree
yourself.
that the document says, or rather the document doesn't show us any income from Health and Sites Egypt for this period of time?
For me, okay, I'm not aware about these numbers, whether it's right, whether it's wrong, or it's not a company at the time. Okay, I was a shareholder.
You've just told the court that you would have looked at these documents when they were sent. Yes?
Yes, yes.
Not, I wouldn't say these
Sorry, the
documents, not
financial
the tax
documents,
order.
yes.
The financial, what Nasser sent, okay, if he sent it, I looked at it.
And if you'd read it, you would have had an understanding of the financial position of Health Insights
I
Egypt, correct?
I don't read it because it's zero my share. He sent it, but I don't read it. If it comes even minus 20 million or profit 20 million, okay, I have 0 shares in it.
So
You said it yourself.
So to be really clear, your evidence is you had no interest in reading it because you had a 0% shareholding in Health Insights
Exactly.
Egypt.
Yes.
Okay, that's your evidence. Having looked at the documents that you see now, do you agree that up until this point in time, and I'll come on to the position later, but up until this point in time, so this is up to the end of 2021, the financial statements for Health Insights Dubai are recording money received from Al Khalij as revenue. Do you agree?
You just said it a while ago, and I agreed on it.
Based on that revenue,
Mm.
the financial statements for Health Insights Dubai record distributions being made to shareholders, including you, yes?
Well, I told you before, I agree on it.
And those statements are accurate because you say that those distributions were in fact paid to you, yes?
I agreed on it.
And from the documents I've just shown you in connection with Health Insights Egypt, do you accept that money received from Al Khalij was not being recorded as revenue for Health Insights Egypt?
Which transfers from me?
We've looked at the revenue statements. You say you were sent them at the time. You've now said you didn't read them. But I'm talking about the £6.5 million, so $400,000 revenue in 2020. That does not include payments from Al Khalij, correct?
I cannot answer you now. Okay, you need to. Okay.
Well, let me put it this way. You've accepted that you received distributions from Health Insights.
There might be some payments made to Health Insights Egypt, and I cannot. You want me to remember what's?
Well, Mr. Albulaihid, I think you're speculating now. Do you say you know that there are payments that are recorded in these statements,
I don't
or are you
know.
saying you don't know?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I need more details. Okay. To know.
Do you accept that you were never paid any distributions from Health Insights Egypt
Yes.
or a bank account controlled by Health Insights
Yes.
Egypt?
Yes. How can I be paid if I have 0% in it?
Having looked at the financial position of the companies and coming back to the evidence as you frame it, that Health Insights Dubai was the front office of the business responsible for sales, what I would suggest to you is that that summary is correct, but it's also the case, isn't it, that that includes any sales with Al Khalij?
Come again, what do you mean by that?
Well, in your witness evidence, you say that Health Insights Dubai is the front office, it's responsible for sales, except
Yes.
with the payments from Al Khalij.
Yes.
I've shown you the financial positions that I'm putting to you that you're right that Health Insights Dubai is the front office responsible for sales, but you're wrong about Al Khalij business because we can see that all of the money received by Al Khalij is being booked by Health Insights Dubai. That's correct, isn't it?
I think we went through this yesterday, and I said yes. The POs are going to Egypt, and Nasser is invoicing it. We could go. The answer is going to be the same. The PO goes to Egypt. The invoices, Nasser diverts the invoices, okay, to Dubai. So.
Just thinking about
to summarize, okay, until the end of 2021. At 2022, the management changed in Egypt, and they said these are our POs, and the money should come to us. We said it yesterday. Now we're saying it, and maybe later on we'll say it again.
one of the things that you say in your witness evidence on a number of occasions, and which I think you've just repeated now, is your assertion is that the contracts from Al Khalij are between Al Khalij and Health Insights Egypt, and we've looked at some of those contracts yesterday. I'm not going to go back to them. But you say that payments were made to Health Insights Dubai for what you say Mr. Shehata described as tax reasons, yes?
Yes.
Health Insights Dubai was set up in a Dubai free zone. It was previously Internet City, I think, but
It was set
Dubai Creative Clusters, yes?
before we even shipped.
So as an entity, it would be taxed as a free zone entity, yes?
There's no taxes, okay.
There's no taxes.
There's a tax difference. In Egypt, the tax is around 22%. Okay. I said for tax reasons, okay. There's a difference between taxes, okay. And as far as I know, okay, from Mr. Shehata, okay, I might, okay. The tax is, if it's not zero, it's close to zero. It's minimum,
Yeah.
I mean, compared to Egypt.
Yeah, so Egypt is about 22% or
Yes.
22.5%. And Health Insights for Software Design is an Egyptian company, so its revenues and its profits would be taxed by the Egyptian tax authority, yes?
I assume.
And yesterday we talked about the structure of these businesses, these two independent companies, which
Yeah.
you accepted in evidence were established prior to your involvement in the business.
Yes.
But just thinking about it from a commercial perspective, if you've got a business, which as you put it is the front office and it's conducting sales,
Mm-hmm.
it would make commercial sense for the sales, for the revenue, for the money paid,
Mhm.
for the contracts to be generated through the free zone entity, wouldn't it?
In principle, okay. In theory, yes.
Because you would pay no tax on profits
In
instead of
theory.
22% tax
In
on
theory,
profits.
yes. Yes.
And to come back to a different piece of terminology that you used yesterday when you talked about which entity that it was that you wanted to make sure you were being involved with, I think you used the term mother company. We had a discussion about that. But I think the thrust of what you were trying to say is what you saw as being the most important company. And I would suggest to you that the entity that you were interested in, and which in reality you acquired a shareholding in,
Yeah.
the mother company was actually Health Insights Dubai, not Health Insights Egypt.
No. Okay. First of all, okay. I have 0 here, I have 60 there, okay. But when it comes, okay, who's developing, who's implementing, who's doing all the operation, okay, who has the staff to do it, capability, is Health Insights Egypt. So this is a decision as a Khalij, okay, to make sure, okay, we get, okay, the proper service, okay, and the quality service and so on. Al Khalij, as Al Khalij, wants to work with the company who has the resources, who is doing the development, okay. That's what the decision. The decision is Al Khalij, okay. Al Khalij want the proper support. Health Insights Dubai, you look at the financials, during the last 10 years, the number of employees is in the financials. It was between, okay, minimum probably 3, the maximum 3 is 5.
So let me put it this way. You're saying that what you wanted, what Al-Khalij wanted,
Yes.
was control of the entity that had all of the liabilities but none of the profits, and you didn't want anything
Not
to do
control,
with the entity
sorry.
that had the profits but none of the
No,
liabilities.
no. Khalij is taking us. Khalij is not a partner. You have to differentiate, okay? Al-Khalij is not a partner. Khalij is a contractor who get contracts, and he subcontracts, so he wants to subcontract a company who's able to provide the service.
And I think the suggestion you were just making is that this was, or the decision at least, was being driven by Al-Khalij. And actually I think you're right about that, because as I understand it, the original intention was that the shareholder, the investor in Health Insights Dubai, was actually going to be Al-Khalij itself. Yes?
Al-Khalij didn't invest in Health Sciences Dubai or Health Sciences Egypt.
The original intention was that you would acquire a shareholding on behalf of Al-Khalij, but you would eventually transfer it to the company.
No.
If we look at 33, tab 1, which is a memorandum of understanding. So it's from April 2007.
Yes.
So this is around the time shareholding is acquired. And we can see, for example, the parties at the top of the page. It's Al-Khalij, Ms. Hosni, Mr. Shehata, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
The preamble says, whereas the second party and third party, so that's Mr. Shehata and Ms. Hosni,
Yeah.
are the registered owners of Health Insights FZ LLC, a UAE free zone company, here referred to as the owners. The way they're being described in this memorandum is by reference to their shareholding in Health Insights Dubai, not Health Insights Egypt, yes?
Right, yeah. Where does it show that Khalij?
So
Can
if you look
you
at
go to the title of it?
the bottom of the page,
No, can you go up?
3 lines.
Can you scroll up to the top so the witness can see the whole? So it's a memorandum.
This is a
of
memorandum of understanding.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm asking you some questions about this document and what was understood.
Can you go down? Can I see the signature?
The
Or no?
this is an unsigned memorandum of understanding
Mhm.
drafted in April 2000.
Is it signed by Al-Khalij?
No, it's not. I'm going to ask you
So
some
this
questions
is-
about the memorandum. You can tell me
No.
whether you agree or not.
I don't know how valid this memorandum.
Okay, well,
If
we'll
it's
come
not-
back to that.
If it's not signed by Al-Khalij, because
We'll come back-
there is a lot of documents since this issue since we,
Sure.
that are
Well, let me ask
popping
you.
up fabricated. So I don't know about this.
I'm going to ask you questions about this document. I'm going to
Yes.
ask you about what your understanding was at the time. Okay?
Is it signed by Al-Khalij?
Be through that.
Could you prove to me that this document is valid? Is it signed by Al-Khalij? Because honestly, there's a lot of documents starting to pop up.
All right, Mr. You've made that point.
Yeah.
Let's see what question Mr. Doherty wants
Sure.
to ask you, and Mr. Doherty will bear in mind what Mr. Albulaihid has said
Oh.
about it.
The bottom of the page, we see that the reference to the second and third party, so that's Ms. Hosni and Mr. Shehata, is in their capacity as the registered owners of Health Insights FZ LLC, a UAE free zone company, yes? So it's referring to them in their capacity as owners of Health Insights Dubai, not Egypt.
Now, you're asking him simply what this document says. Is that right?
At the moment, yes.
So what you're being asked,
Just
Mr.
what it
Albulaihid,
says?
You're just being asked what the document says.
It has nothing. It says that. Whether it's right or wrong, it says that. I agree.
And if we go to page 2, it says, whereas the first party wishes to purchase 60% of the shares of Health Insights FZ LLC, which previously sold the software above to the first party and is owned by the second and third party, including all its rights and obligations. Now, you'll recall yesterday that I took you to some contracting documents between Health Insights, FZ, LLC, and Al Khalij from 2005,
True.
yes?
True.
So what this document appears to be referring to is prior contracts entered into between Al Khalij and Health Insights Dubai, yes?
This is what this document says.
Yes. And what the document is suggesting, first question, what the document suggests is that Al Khalij wishes to purchase 60% of the shares in Health Insights Dubai, yes?
This is what's written here. Yes.
And it suggests to you that it's actually correct, isn't it? And I'm asking you about your understanding at the time, so this is prior to your acquiring a shareholding in Health Insights Dubai. But it's correct, isn't it, that the original intention was,
Whose original intention?
well, the original intention of Al Khalij, but also the original intention of the witness. We'll come to that. You would have understood at the time that it was intended that Al Khalij would acquire the shares.
So now you're not talking about the document. You're talking about.
Yes, I'm talking about you. Do you recall that at the time the intention was that Al Khalij would acquire the shareholding?
I'll be very frank with you. Okay. The intention at first of all, Al Khalij made this gift, okay, or Dubai, okay, where you have these payments in 2005, if I'm not mistaken, okay. It happened between Al Khalij and Health Insights, okay. There was negotiations and there was a contract later on. Al Khalij bought the source code, Al Khalij, in 2010. Okay, bought the source code to use it, okay, Medica Plus in the territory of Saudi Arabia. And that is signed on Health Insights Egypt paper between me as representing Al Khalij and between Nasser. Okay, and the document is there. Okay, it's end user. It's the end user maintenance support agreement. It's in my bundle. Okay, this is
So
in
hang on
2000.
a moment. We've deviated somewhat, but I think it's important to clarify what you mean by this. Are you suggesting that in 2010 Al Khalij bought the source code in Medica Plus?
It's signed between them. Yes. To use it in Saudi Arabia. And it's in my bundle, signed
Right.
between me and Nasser on Health Insights Egypt papers.
Yeah. So I mean, the clue's
And
slightly in the name.
it shows that, okay, which later on we discovered it's not registered in any place, but in the document it assumes Medica Plus, it's owned by Health Insight Egypt. In that document.
Well, we actually looked at an end user agreement yesterday. Do you recall?
No,
In
there's-
2005. Yes.
There are several end-user agreements. Okay.
We looked at an end user agreement from 2005. Do you recall yesterday?
And in 2005, okay, put it on, let's look at it.
And that was as part of the contract which you accepted was entered into by Health Insights Dubai. Yes.
There was a contract between Al Khalij and Health Insight, okay, Dubai in 2005, and there was probably a payment of $350,000 and another payment, which is made, yes?
No.
That was a simple PO.
If we can look to come back to the document and to focus on what's in front of us, if we scroll down slightly, it's the second to last paragraph, starting with whereas. It says, whereas the second party and third party have agreed to pass a company resolution approving the sale and transfer of title in the sold shares to Mr. Thamer Abdulaziz Albulaihid, and who was appointed by the Partners Board on the 18th of July 2007 on a fiduciary basis, provided that they transferred in the name of Al Khalij Computers. So Al Khalij had a board resolution July 2007 saying that you would acquire shares, but you would in effect acquire them on behalf of Al Khalij, yes?
Can I see that? Can I see that board resolution?
Well, you're a member of the board. I assume that if you want to look at that, you'll be able to, but I'm asking you, does it accord with your recollection that there was such a board resolution in 2007?
I would like to see that board resolution.
Are you saying you don't recall?
I say I don't recall, I want to see
Okay.
it.
If you're asking about a board resolution, you should show it.
Well, I don't have Al Khalij's board resolutions. I have the documents that have been disclosed. I'm sure the witness has access to Al Khalij's board resolutions. And if we go over the page,
Your Honor, if it's, Laramie said that there is a board resolution, there is the, okay. Am I entitled to ask, show me, okay, these board resolutions? Or, I mean, I don't know.
Well, you can ask Mr. Doherty if he can show it to you, and if he says he can't, then that's the end of it.
Can you please show it to
Well,
me?
We'll move on.
when we've got our next break, I'll see what I can do, Your Honour, okay?
Please.
Okay.
Now, if we look at clause 2, it discusses the circumstances of the share sale. Second and third party agree to sell shares in the company representing 60% of the shares of Health Insights FZ LLC inside and outside the United Arab Emirates, along with its assets, rights and obligations.
This is the MOU still? We're talking about the
Yes, we
same
haven't
one?
changed document.
Okay.
And if you look under A, it talks about the sum being paid. Well, two things. One, we can see that the overall consideration, if you look at clause 2.1 for the sale, is $3.6 million, which is equivalent to 13.331 million reals. But if you look at 2.2a, the suggestion appears to be that the share price that's paid will be offset against any amounts that have been paid under contracts previously. Do you see that?
What's written here, I see it.
Do you recall at the time that it was agreed that the amount of money that would be paid for the shares was based on an offset against money that had already been paid under contracts?
What's written here? What's written here is written here.
I'm asking you whether you recall that this was
Okay.
the way that payment of the shares to Ms. Holsney and Mr. Shehata.
Let me clarify how an MOU works, okay? MOU, it's basically a negotiation with good faith, okay, setting up, okay, an agreement that might materialize, might not materialize, okay? And we do each year 20, 30 MOUs, okay? Probably 2 of them out of the 30, okay? We go ahead with it, okay? So you're talking about, okay, an MOU, okay? My question is, was it exercised or not? Okay, we do, each year, we do 25 to 30 MOUs, okay? Probably 1 or 2 materialized. So, this MOU, is it materialized or not? That's my question.
Do you recall?
No, I don't
That's-
recall, I don't, my memory is not to, okay, to recall 2007, okay? Let's, give me facts. So, this is an MOU. Was it materialized?
Is your answer that you don't recall? Is your answer
No, no.
that this is
No, no.
wrong? Or is your answer that this is correct?
My answer, this is an MOU, okay? Was it materialized or not? If it's not materialized, that's it.
Do you say that the information here is correct, it's incorrect, or you just don't remember?
Well,
No, no.
what do you mean it's correct? I don't
Well,
understand what that means.
the proposition that I've put is that there was a price agreed for the shares, that it was offset by amounts paid under a previous contract.
So
That-
what you're putting to him is not simply that there was a discussion or that there was a document drawn up, but you're putting to him that there was a finalised agreement to do that.
yes,
is that
that there
what you're
was
putting to
there
him?
was
Well, try and make it quite clear so that he understands what you're putting to him is not simply that there was a document saying this or that there was negotiations about it, but you were asking him, was there a final agreement made to do that? If
Yes.
that's what you want to ask.
Yes. Well, to break it down, I suggest you that it was agreed that the amounts would be paid to Mr. Shehata and Ms. Holsney as described in this contract. Do you recall if that's the case?
Could I look at, okay, could I look at the Arabic version?
It's at the bottom of this document. I'm not
Yeah,
sure where the
please.
section is. By all means. can see reference to the figures we've discussed appear to be at page 9.
Could you go up, please? First page. This is the first page.
Okay.
This is it. It's printed on white paper.
I'm sorry, what did you
Is
say?
it printed on white paper? I don't see it.
Well, this is a
I mean,
copy made of it. It's
No,
not
this is a
printed.
memorandum standard. It should be printed on a company letterheads.
Oh, I see.
This, I mean,
Okay, well,
I
we know your objection about the form of the document if you want to read it.
no, I object to the form, so I'm not going to go ahead and read it.
Okay. So, can I ask you,
I could bring up, I could
let
tomorrow.
me just
bring
ask you
up
about
on
your
white-
understanding.
Yes,
When the shareholding that you acquired
yes.
of Health Insights Dubai
Mhm.
was acquired, I suggest to you that it was on an understanding you would be holding it for Al Khalij.
No,
You disagree?
yes.
I'd suggest to you that at the time, what was understood was being acquired was an interest in Health Insights Dubai, not Health Insights Egypt.
I have zero in Egypt. So my interest is Health Insights Dubai. Since they're two separate entities, if you, I try to explain to you, okay, what's behind, okay, but you want to go with two separate entities, so I'll answer you on that basis.
So the thing that is being acquired for value for the consideration of these payments is a stake in the ownership of Health Insights Dubai.
Yes,
That's what you're interested in acquiring.
I bought 60% of Health Insights Dubai.
Up to now, we've been looking at the position in the finances prior to 2022. I want to look at the period now that comes after that. So if we go back, please, to E1's, so that's bundle E1, tab 7, at page 7.
This is the one we just went through, right?
Yes. Now, at this point in time, so end of 2021, beginning of 2022, you've accepted already you're the general manager of Al Khalij. You would have control over the timing and when payments are made by Al Khalij to
No.
its creditors.
No,
Yes?
no. Please, if you're gonna, okay, put words in my mouth, say it right. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Don't say things that I didn't say. I said Al Khalij pay back to back, not whenever Thamer Abdulaziz, okay, decides let's now pay. Okay. It's a business decision. It's back to back.
Sorry, I don't
Okay.
think that you.
It's not
I
up
don't
to
think
me.
that you heard the question that I asked.
Yes, go ahead.
As the general manager of Al Khalij, you had control over when Al Khalij ultimately decided to pay its creditors.
It's creditors.
Yes, any creditors.
No, I pay according to the payment terms. Okay, I don't buy something from somebody, okay, when with a 30-day payment, and I pay him after 1 year. Okay, there's a payment in business. Whenever there's a PO, okay, there's payment terms. So okay, it's not chaos that every manager decides when to pay. There's a payment terms. You have to respect it and pay according to it.
You are a manager. You have power to instruct the bank to make a payment. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with me up to that point?
I'm authorized on the account. I'm authorized on the account.
Yes.
No, because sorry, Honor, the way he's putting it is like Okay, whenever I decide to pay money, I pay money. Okay, no, I pay based on payment terms.
We'll come to that. Go to E137, please. Oh, sorry, no. Pause where we are for a moment. We looked at the financial position for up to the end of 2021,
Yes.
and the revenue was 26 million. Yes?
Yes.
It's 2022
Yes.
when Mr. Shehata is removed from his role
In Egypt.
in Egypt,
Yes.
and when you've fallen out with him, both you and Mr. Shafei, yes?
With what?
Both you and Mr. Shafei have fallen out with Mr. Shehata. That's in January 2021. I think you asked him to walk away from the company, yes?
It's
22.
It's January.
January 22,
Yeah.
And we've looked at the background of
We
Health Insights Dubai's revenues up to that point, and you
just
agreed.
to correct it, we didn't. Okay, tell him to walk away. We asked him, okay, to resign, and we thanked them, and we offered him $500,000, okay, as a reward.
We've looked at the financial
It's
position.
not like it's say.
We've looked at the
okay.
financial position up to this point in time,
Mhm.
and you agreed that the Health Insights Dubai was consistently turning profits as far back as 2015, yes?
Thanks to Al Kharij, yes.
In 2022, the revenue drops to 3.5 million, and for the first time, it's made a loss of 2 million, correct?
Thanks to Nasser's performance, yes, correct.
So if you go to E137, please. If we zoom out so we can see a little bit more of the text. But this is a letter written by you to Mr. Shehata and Mr. Al-Shafei. And you say, I've done what I can try to do to facilitate matters between you for the
This is
success of the
translated?
company.
Yes, translated, okay. Once you go through it, I want to see the Arabic version.
Sure.
Because obviously yesterday the translation, there was a problem in it.
So if you look at the fourth line here, you see reference to, unfortunately, in light of both of you being subjected to gossip, and unfortunately those around you have succeeded in sowing discord between you. And to place this in context, you send this letter in January 2020. But it seems to reflect that in January 2020, do you agree, there seemed to have been some areas of tension between the shareholders?
Is it a normal thing? Does it happen between partners?
It's not a trick question, I'm just asking whether
Yeah,
you
yeah,
agree
I'm saying
with
it.
that
That's
characterization.
what I'm saying. It's a normal thing. Spouses have problems sometimes between themselves. I mean. So what's
Tell me about him.
so I mean, where are we going here? I mean,
I forgot we're being recorded.
yeah.
So it seems to reflect some falling out earlier between at least Mr. Al-Shafei and Mr. Shehata. And then at the bottom of this page, so just above the bullet point, it says, I'm forced to take the interest of Al-Khalij Company, which I am entrusted with. And then you set out a couple of points. You say, first, from this moment on, Al-Khalij will not represent Health Insights to any new client. Accordingly, if Health Insights wishes to submit an offer, it can do so directly by searching for a new company to represent it in Saudi Arabia. Second, in light of the continuation of the current unhealthy
Can we
situation...
scroll down, please?
Oh, apologies, next page. Second, in light of the continuation of the current unhealthy situation, Al-Khalij will not submit any proposal for any project that ends. According, Health Insights can search for a representative from now on. The screen has disappeared, I don't know.
And then goes on, the third bullet point is on the
I
screen.
don't know if... Sorry, apologies, Your Honour, my screen just went blank and then there's a zoom.
Mr. Albulaihid, have you still got the document on your screen?
Yeah, I have
The
it.
document's
Yes,
not come
I
back, the
have it.
laptop is... Okay, thank you. So what this appears to show us is that your response to the disagreement at this stage is that you feel compelled to act in the best interests of Al-Khalij, yes?
Yes.
And what you mean by that, in effect, is because you're unhappy, you're not going to deal with Health Insights anymore for its business in Saudi Arabia, certainly not new business. But you also say that you're not going to act with what appears to be renewal proposals for existing clients who will be renewing their contracts, correct?
It's Al-Khalij. I have to take the interest of Al-Khalij. So this is a pure business interest for the sake of Al-Khalij, because with such problems going on, this is going to affect the delivery of projects, okay, that's managed by Al-Khalij. So what's, I don't, yes,
So your response on falling out with the other shareholders is to say, well, okay, Al-Khalij is going to step away from the business and we're not going to renew any existing proposals. Yes?
I said, okay, Al-Khalij is not going to submit any more proposals. You could go find any other company, okay, and do business with them.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as the issues are, okay, on the surface. Okay, this is going to harm the delivery, and I have a reputation, okay, as managing Al-Khalij. Al-Khalij has a reputation to maintain.
You're also a 60% shareholder and a director of Health Insights Egypt at this time, yes?
Which year is it?
2020, January 2020.
And Health Insight, which one?
Health
Dubai.
Insights Dubai, sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't look at that when I make a business decision for Khalij. That never comes to my mind.
Okay. If you can look at a slightly different context, this is E tab 210, page 6.
Which paragraph?
And I'm looking at the bottom part of the page, but this is an email. I think you were in the room. I asked Mr. Al-Shafei about this, but you were copied into the email too. And this is talking about invoices from Al-Khalij to Health Insights, and he's reflecting at the bottom of this, so scroll down please. It says where it begins with the message, sorry, I believe in more than one occasion there was a delay in invoices. You see that?
Where?
So where the 6 lines down, 5 lines down.
Can you read it? I don't.
Well, at the top line on your screen, Mr. Albulaihid,
Yes.
does the first line say, secondly, I
Yeah. Okay.
apologise?
Not finding it was okay.
So if you go
Go
5
down to
lines
line
down from
5.
there,
Okay, very well. Thank you, Your Honor.
just to give you the context of what this email was about.
Okay. This is the one you talked to Mr. Shafei.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, you
yeah.
might recall it.
Yeah.
And it's over the page is the bit where he says, so if we go to page 7, in the middle of the page, is where he talks about Al-Khalij in effect being a special contractor, that he doesn't need to elaborate.
Could I elaborate?
Well, hang on, you can read it and I'm going to ask you
Yeah,
a
okay.
question about it,
Sure.
and then you can answer the question. Well, let me put it this way. Is what you understood Mr. Al-Shafei to be saying that because Al-Khalij was a special customer, the amount that it should pay under its contracts could properly be adjusted downwards so that Al-Khalij could make a profit?
Okay, could I elaborate why Al-Khalij is a special customer?
Well, if you could answer my question first, and you can answer it in whichever way you see fit.
The answer, okay. It has to be a win-win situation. Okay. So if Al-Khalij is losing, and Health Site is winning, and there's room, okay, to lessen, okay, to reduce the winning of Health Sites, to compensate Al-Khalij, that's the way, that's what he's talking about. It's a win-win situation.
So you're saying
be.
it's a commercial decision in a way.
It's a win-win situation. It has to be. Okay. These two companies, they're separate entities, but they're dealing, okay, together to execute a project. And there are several projects, okay. So a common business decision, okay, okay, if you, okay, for any, okay, good manager, he has to make sure that it's a win-win situation with his partners. It's not win-lose, okay. So this is the logic for Mr. Shafei behind this, okay. The other party, okay, D1, he doesn't understand much win-win situation, okay. This is it, okay.
Just to put it in really simple terms,
Yeah.
for every 1 real that Al-Khalij gains here, Health Insights Dubai loses 1 real.
No.
Well, if you're talking about revising a contract sum down from $5 million to $4 million
Yes.
to accommodate the loss of your customer, logically, your business is going to lose $1 million that it would otherwise have been entitled to.
Is it one project? Okay, is it one project? We look at a win-win situation per project, okay? But it doesn't mean Health Insights, okay, in other projects is not making more. Okay, it's not compensated in a way.
Do you accept that $1 million loss in revenue to Health Insights Dubai to accommodate a $1 million gain by Al-Khalij
Which
is
was
detrimental to the finances of Health Insights Dubai?
I accept, okay, a 1 million, okay, reduction in one project that will be compensated in another project.
When you say it's win-win,
Okay.
I might say it's slightly prescient because in this circumstance you're sitting on both sides of the transaction, yes?
Yes,
So you're for Al-Khalij.
yes.
You're making a
I'm sitting, I'm taking, okay, I'm running Al-Khalij, okay, but at the same time I have to be fair with Al-Khalij, okay, and that's why when problems start to arise, I said I'm going to take Al-Khalij out of this whole thing, okay. I don't want the business if it's going to damage Al-Khalij, okay, they could go to any other contractor.
If we look at the other exchange that you may also have seen, which is at E186, page 5.
But I'm still, am I allowed to tell you why Khalid is a special customer or no?
I'm going to
Oh,
ask
you don't
you a
want to hear
question
about it.
about this document that we have in front of us.
Yes.
I think Mr. Doherty is saying no,
Yeah, okay.
but the way this process works, Mr. Albulaihid, is that Mr. Montague Smith gets an opportunity to ask you
Okay,
questions
sorry.
afterwards. And if he wants, he may ask you
Okay.
that.
I wish it comes from
Yes,
him.
I'm just trying to explain the process. I know
Yeah, okay, sorry.
it's a bit different what goes on in court that might go on in
Oh, sorry.
other places.
Sorry. Yes.
So it's it's the second and third message in this page that we're looking at, but on the right hand side this is Mr. Shehata speaking, and we can see a message with the timestamp 113, which is written at the bottom of it, but he says
He's speaking to me?
this is on a group with all of you.
Group?
So we can see in the top left of the page you're on it, and we can see at the bottom left that Mr. Shafei is on it, and then the right hand side is Mr. Shehata.
Sure.
And so at this point in time, Mr. Shehata is the general manager of Health Insights Dubai, yes? So this is November 2021.
Yes.
And what he's saying as the general manager of Health Insights Dubai is, I think that the reduction of supply orders is unfair, especially that the production rates are very big. And there are supply orders of 5 million for the same period from last year. So the general manager of Health Insights Dubai is saying this reduction of $1 million is unfair to the business, yes?
Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, what I see here, okay, there is currently, okay, 200,000 and another 50,000 from Malaysia are yet, God willing. Okay, that's good. I mean, this is showing that, okay, Malaysia is part of, okay, Health Insights Dubai. This is what I'm seeing here. Okay, I don't know, maybe on another page, but this is what I have here.
No, if you look below that,
Okay, but since you put that page, okay, you put that page. So for the record, he admits, okay, this money is coming from Malaysia, okay, to Health Insight. Oh, okay.
okay.
Go ahead. What do you want?
That might be an answer to a question. It wasn't
Yeah.
an answer to my question. My
Okay.
question was, do you agree that what Mr. Shehata is saying to the other partners, so that's you and Mr. El-Shafei, is he thinks it's unfair that there's such a big reduction on this 5 million?
Do you see where it says 110?
I don't see it here.
If you go down the passage you read, then the next paragraph begins regarding the project of Egypt. And then you see the next paragraph is 110. And then you see a paragraph that begins,
Is it
for
on the top you honor, dated 29 November 2021?
yes, under 30 November 2021.
Yes.
Did you see the bit that you read which says there is currently...
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Okay.
Okay, well if you go to the next bit,
Yes, I see it. Yes.
then it says regarding the project.
Yeah. This is okay. Instead of going through, Nasser believes that he's entitled to 5. Okay. That's clear here, and we are saying it's a win-win situation. Okay. So it's okay. It's a conflict of decisions. Okay. So yes, there's.
So, do I take it when you look at what Mr. El-Shafei says below, and he corrected this yesterday, so when it says the Gulf, what he meant was Al-Khalij, but he says it's unacceptable to everyone to let the Gulf come out at a loss.
Yes.
Did you agree with him that it was unacceptable for Al-Khalij to come out at a loss here?
Yes, I agree. And I also agree neither Health Insight, okay, comes out with a loss. It has to be a win-win situation.
And then just if we look at the top of this exchange, to tie into a question that I asked you earlier, you say there's payments, it's 2 million from 18th of March 2021,
Yes.
project for the 23 hospitals,
Okay.
493,000 for the KSSH project. I think that's the King
King
Salman
Salman,
Specialist Hospital.
Yes.
250,000 for the KJO project.
KGO, yes. KGO, yes.
Now those amounts, do you recall we looked at the bank transfer earlier for 2.7 million?
Yes.
Yeah. So the 2.7 million that's paid in December, that's what it relates to, yes? So it's 2 million for the 23 hospitals, 493 for KSSH, 250.
If it sums up to the same number, yes.
Yeah. And the person who's deciding what is paid out and when appears to be you.
Deciding when, but basically this is because we got the collection. Okay, it's back to back. If I may be more clear, when I say back to back, I mean I receive the money as Al Khalij, then I send the money.
It's 2 minutes to half past.
All
It's
right.
probably a convenient point to take a break.
All right, we'll adjourn now. We'll resume at 11:40. Thank you.
All rise.
Yes, be seated, please. Yes, Mr. Doggett.
Thank you. Before the break, I had shown you some exchanges in respect of what you had described was coming up with a win-win for Al-Khalij and Health Insights Dubai, and what considerations you had in mind when making those sorts of decisions. The next document I'd like you to have a look at is at E160, which is an email that you send in February 2021, and this is in connection with the registration of Medica Cloud Care.
Yes.
And so to give the context, you can see this is in response to an email below where you were talking about there being, so if you scroll down to page 2, you're talking about there being an NDA with a government agency. They want to see about the intellectual property. Mr. Shehata responds above that, talking about the registration of Medica Plus. He says, we've been working on MCC. And then at the top is your response to this. So if we go back up to the top of page 1, we can see what you say. And you said, I've read your reply, I was shocked after 16 years of trust to discover that I was misled all this time, that all intellectual properties is under Dubai headquarters. And God knows, was it by you alone and Mustafa was in it, as I was always wondering why Mustafa is not pushing to adjust and secure his shares, especially in Dubai, as HI Dubai owns the intellectual properties. You thought out of trust. And you go on to list a number of points which you say are reflective of a lack of professionalism. And if you look, for example, at the second bullet point, you say HI Dubai, which is led by you as a professional CEO, have no right to put Al Khalij in all these obligations and legal commitments with its customers, given the fact that HI Dubai is misleading. So, pausing for a second on some of the discussions we've had around who you say was the entity that entered into these contracts, either with or in association with Al Khalij. And your evidence, including this morning, is that Al Khalij contracts with Health Insights Egypt. When we look at this exchange, in particular that second bullet point, what you seem to be saying, you can agree with me or disagree with me, is that you feel that Health Insights Dubai led Al Khalij to think it had registered the IP rights, and it was on that basis that Al Khalij then made legal commitments with its customers based on its understanding of that ownership. Yes?
In this one?
Yes. In the
Yeah,
second bullet point.
he misleaded Al Khalij saying that it's registered under Health Insights Dubai.
Yes, well, I'm talking specifically about the terms that you're using there. You're saying HI Dubai, which is led by you, has put Al Khalij in these obligations and legal commitments. So what I suggest is that seems to reflect an understanding by you
Yes.
that the entity which is actually contracting with these Saudi hospitals and entering into these obligations and legal commitments with Al Khalij is Health Insights Dubai, not Health Insights Egypt.
Okay.
Do you agree?
No, I don't agree. Okay. I have hundreds of POs, okay, to Health Insights Egypt, okay. I missed, okay, instead of putting Egypt, I put, okay, Dubai, okay. This is an email. If you gotta take the facts, if you gotta take the official documentation, official POs, okay. I made a mistake here. Sorry, I made a mistake. It should have been, okay, Health Insights Egypt.
And at the bottom of the page,
Hmm?
after the bullet points, you say, so based on misleading Al Khalij for 16 years,
Yes.
we as Al Khalij will not deal with HI Dubai until they provide Al Khalij with their intellectual property certificate.
Okay.
So when you say we at Al Khalij
Hmm?
will not deal with HI Dubai,
Yeah.
I suggest to you that suggests that you do in fact know at the time that Al Khalij was dealing with and contracting with HI Dubai, not HI Egypt.
It's another mistake. So you could take one email, okay, and the reason I was using HI, okay, I was saying Dubai, okay, the whole reason, because the intellectual property, Nasser told me it's already registered other than Dubai, okay, so that's why I put Dubai. It's a mistake. Sorry, I made a mistake on one email, okay, and I'm happy that all of my POs were right, okay. tens and tens, okay? So you can go ahead and pick whatever you want.
In the next paragraph after that, you say, finally, me as a partner will no longer deal, talk, or respond to the CEO or partners until this issue is solved. As
Yes.
far as I'm concerned, I don't have any ownership in M Plus nor MCC. Everything is under HI Egypt, which I was advised by both of you it's better not to have a Saudi in HI Egypt as a partner. God knows why. I was told that by both of you. And then you say, if this issue, providing me with HI Dubai intellectual property certificate, is not solved within a week. So the reason you're upset or the reason you're angry about this is because you're very conscious when you send this email that you don't have any ownership stake in Health Insights Egypt
No.
at all, yes?
Do you want me to say the reason, or you want to say the reason?
Well, I'm suggesting to you
You
that
could
the
ask me
reason,
what's the reason why I was
the
upset.
reason you're saying that you're put out by this discovery is because you don't own anything in Health Insights Egypt, and what you now think has happened is that whatever stake you thought you had in Medica Plus or in Medica Cloud Care
No.
is no longer the case. Yes?
The reason I'm upset, okay, because me as a Saudi, okay, he was gonna let me enter, okay, in a contractual agreement with a government agency, okay, without, okay, having, okay, MCC registered, and I was gonna sign on behalf of Health Insights Dubai, me as Thamer, as a Saudi with a government agency, agent, okay, that MCC is registered at Health Insights Dubai. Okay, if you want, that's something you don't see it in the email. Okay, that's the main reason. Okay, going through that, okay, putting that's the main reason, because this is, okay, this is an obligation. Okay, if I sign that document, okay, okay, you don't know, okay, what could happen, okay, later on, in terms of consequences, because, okay, I signed on a document based on Nasser's, okay, wrong feedback, okay, and it's, you need, this is a serious allegation if I sign that contract, okay. This one, okay, do you have the contract? Do you have the contract? Go up. We're talking about the government agency. Do you have the contract?
The terminology that you use
Mm.
at the beginning of your evidence,
If
as
you
you
look
put
at
it, you were interested, the thing you were interested in ensuring
You-
you were
you
dealing
looked at-
with was the mother company, as you put it.
if you look at this, okay, you'll find I'm also blaming Mustafa. Okay, at the moment, I got to conclusions. Okay, later on, okay, the conclusions, okay, things start to clarify, and I found out, okay, if this is I was putting on Mustafa and on Nasser. Later on, I discovered I was betrayed by Nasser, and even Mustafa was betrayed by Nasser. Okay, so this is a conclusion I reached at a certain point of time. Okay, but okay, he was gonna let me go ahead and sign on a government contract. Okay, part of it that MCC is registered at Health Insights Dubai. Okay, that's a serious crime.
You,
And this government agency was gonna pay, okay, a huge amount, and it was gonna invest a huge amount. Okay,
you throughout your
Just before you go, what are TCC and
that's the government agency.
It's a Saudi government
Yeah,
agency?
It's a company owned 100% by Saudi Arabia. Now it's owned by PIF, which is Saudi Arabia also.
And ID? Well, it's the same one company, is it?
Which one?
See, TCC and ID.
No, it's TCC, but I don't know what
Oh, okay.
it is.
Says, I will apologise to TCC and ID, as obviously we are not professional enough.
ID was a company facilitating this. Sorry.
The contract with
Yeah,
TCC.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
the point that you try to get across in your witness evidence is that Health Insights Dubai is the front office. It deals with sales, except when it comes to Al Khalij.
Yes.
And
Health
the
Insight-
evidence that you provided yesterday was that you were really concerned to ensure that the entity you were dealing with was what you described as the mother company. So that's the company who actually holds value or holds some kind of interest.
Not me dealing with, Al Khalij dealing with.
Yes.
Okay.
And what I'm suggesting to you is that it's really clear from this email
Yeah.
that the reason that you're feeling put out
Mm.
is because you thought you were dealing with Health Insights Dubai, and all of a sudden
Mhm.
you're worried its intellectual property is owned by another entity you have no control over,
No,
i.e. Health Insights Egypt.
no.
And it's simply incorrect when you repeatedly say, I always thought that I was contracting with Health Insights Egypt. It's clearly not the case. You say here,
Yeah.
Al-Khalij will not deal with HI Dubai.
It's my. I'll say it again. Okay, it's a typo, mistake, or at the moment because I was talking about Health Insights Dubai owning the intellectual property. Okay.
But you distinguish
So,
between them.
But I'm okay. Let's take for the sake of the argument. I made one mistake, typo, in one email, and tens and tens of POs. I didn't make a mistake.
I suggest to you that this clearly isn't a typo because the purpose of this email
Yeah.
is to differentiate between Health Insights Dubai and Health Insights Egypt. So look at these paragraphs again. Based on misleading Al-Khalij for 16 years, we as Al-Khalij will not deal with HI Dubai. And in saying that,
So
the next
wh-
paragraph.
Where are you reading from?
So this is below the bullet points, Your Honour.
Below the bullet points.
Mm.
We will not deal with HI Dubai, and it's in the next paragraph. You're explaining what the problem is, expressly by reference to something being held by HI Egypt, which you thought was not or should not have been held by HI Egypt. So you're clearly aware of the distinction, yes?
It's a typo mistake.
Right, well, that's your evidence.
Yes.
But ultimately, what you say here is, I can't Dubai anymore until I get an IP certificate. Yes?
Al Khalij.
Yeah.
Show me where is it reading?
So you say, this is just after the bullet points, we as Al-Khalij will not deal with HI Dubai until they provide Al-Khalij with their intellectual property certificate.
Okay. I mean here I mean Health Insights in general. Health Insights Dubai, Health Insights Egypt.
And what you're saying is, Al-Khalij is going to stop doing business with you until you do what I say. Yes?
What I'm saying, okay, Al Khalij will not deal with Health Insights Egypt, Health Insights Dubai, on intellectual properties that they don't own. That's what I'm saying. You cannot sell something you don't own.
What you're doing
Which
in,
we discovered later on, it's owned by Nasser.
what you're doing in this email is seeking to leverage your role
Mm.
at Al-Khalij to make Health Insights act in the way that you want.
No, what I'm doing, okay, is making sure Health Insights, okay, told me something during all of these years, put me under pressure. We talked yesterday, okay. Health, okay, Medica Plus, forget, okay, Medica Plus, until now, there's no registration, neither in Egypt, neither in Dubai. And he was selling it all of the time. Okay, legally, is that acceptable?
Let's look at E339. To give you context, we can zoom in,
Yeah.
please. This is another spreadsheet prepared by Mr. Shehata. I'm not suggesting that you've prepared this.
Okay,
But you can see there are references to invoice dates and descriptions, and we can see on each of the columns
Hmm.
there is a reference to a particular customer.
Okay,
There's various different customers, but in the first column you can see it's Al-Khalij.
Okay. Okay, okay, since you put this one up.
Yeah.
You have
And-
Etihad Airways, okay, project, okay? This
I
is
haven't-
a
I'm
this
sorry,
is-
but I haven't asked any questions.
this is a
I'm asking you
project,
to look
okay.
at the document, and I will
Okay.
ask you a question.
Okay, since okay, you brought this document, am I allowed to talk about the document?
Well, perhaps Mr. Doherty can tell you what the document is.
Okay, go ahead.
So this document
Mm.
sets out invoice descriptions. In the right-hand column, it sets out for each of these customers amounts of money.
Mm-hmm.
So the amount of money that the particular contract is worth. And we can see in the invoice dates that they run from the 12th of April 2016. Do you see that? That's in the top left-hand side.
And just before you go any further, Mr. Doherty, are you going to ask the witness if he's seen this document before, or if he knows what it is, or are you going to tell him what it is, not just what the columns say, but who wrote it, where it comes from?
Sorry, Your Honour, I thought I had said that. I said
I
that
might
it's,
have missed it.
it's not a document that he's produced. It's a spreadsheet produced by Mr. Shehata.
A spreadsheet produced by Mr. Shehata. Okay, thank you.
And so you can see what the different data points are. It starts in April 2016, and if we scroll down, we can see that it goes up until October 2022. Scroll right down to the bottom. And if we go, sorry, to the very bottom of the document, on the left-hand side, please. No, the other way, please. Can we scroll to the left-hand side of this document? Thank you. So we can see at the bottom what it says it's setting out is cumulative totals. So amount of income coming to Health Insights Dubai from April 2016 through to October 2022. And you see in the first column, for example, which relates to Al Khalij, what it's suggesting is that in that window of time, the revenue generated from business with Al Khalij is around just under $38 million. Yes?
Your Honor, when he brought the back statements, I agreed on the transfers and everything, okay. Any Excel sheet done by Mr. Shehata, okay, I cannot, comment on it. Honestly, I don't trust him. Okay, but just to come to what you want to say.
Well,
you want to say, I'll come to you. I'll help you there, okay? You want to say Al Khalij is the biggest, okay, contributor, okay, for revenue for Health Insights Dubai at the time. That's what you want to say?
that's correct, isn't
Yeah,
it?
see,
I
I don't trust the Excel sheet, and I'll tell you yes. Actually, I believe it's more than that percentage.
Well, precisely, it varies
But
year on
please
year.
don't
Sometimes it's
bring
more,
me Excel
sometimes
sheets
it's less.
from Nasser.
And in terms of the order of magnitude of business with Al Khalij, on an annual basis,
If you may, okay. I told you I don't trust this Excel sheet, and I gave you your answer. I told you even
I'm
small.
asking you now about
Yeah,
your
but
own knowledge.
Could I comment on the rest?
From your own knowledge,
Yes.
the value
Hmm?
of Al Khalij contracts with Health Insights on an annual basis,
Mhm.
you'd be talking about, let's say, in excess of $6 million a year. Do you agree?
You want percentage or you want
I'm
absolute
just asking
value?
whether you
You want
agree.
absolute value?
No, we're talking rough figures. I'm not
Yes, sir.
expecting
I'm
you
saying
to
you want
know
a
the
percentage
details.
or absolute value?
Well, you tell me whether you agree that in any given year you would expect the value of Al Khalij's contracts with Health Insights to exceed in the region of $6 million.
Not in every, but if you go, okay, the second, okay, if you divide the years, okay, into two halves, for definitely the recent one, yes. Yes.
And as a percentage of the overall income that Health Insights Dubai is receiving,
Yes.
the Al Khalij payments are, I think you agree, a considerable majority. So overall it's 70%, 71%, but in some years it's higher than that. Yes?
I just told you, I don't look at this Excel sheet, I don't believe in it. But yes, we contribute more than that, I believe.
So you say higher than 70%?
I say higher
Okay.
than that. I'll admit, that's the reality. Actually, and why I believe it's higher? Okay, because the other projects, okay, I haven't seen their contracts. Nasser never shows the contracts.
And if we look at this spreadsheet, I asked you about this earlier, but you'll recall when we looked at another spreadsheet, I suggested to you that at the end of 2021,
Yes.
there was about $5 million of payments from Al Khalij which remained outstanding at that time. Yes.
It was outstanding for Al Khalij, for Health and Sites Egypt.
Okay, but you agree it was outstanding.
For Egypt, yes.
Okay, and in this spreadsheet,
Yes.
for example, in the Al Khalij column, we can see 2022. So if you continue to scroll up, we can see that it's blank. So presumably you would accept that this is correct insofar as it says that during the course of 2022, Health Insights Dubai did not receive any payments from Al Khalij.
Your Honor, I agree, and I said it before. Okay, for the record.
Mr.
Nothing
Albulaihid,
was-
and it might be at times council are going to ask the same question again.
Okay.
Just be patient and answer it
Okay.
again.
Yes, nothing. The last payment was in December 2021.
If we go to E215, please. We can see this is a covering email, or covering 8 emails, sent to you, to Mr. Al-Shafei,
Yes.
and to someone else at Al Khalij,
From-
with the subject title Notice of Demand Final.
Yes. This is in okay. What about it?
Now, you would have been aware at the time of this email, which is the 7th of February 2022,
Yes.
that Mr. Shehata was claiming, on behalf of Health Insights Dubai, that this money, this $5 million, was outstanding to it.
Yeah, that's correct, and several times, and you're still demanding that money. Yes.
We looked earlier at the audited financial statements for 2022 for Health Insights Dubai,
Yeah.
where the revenue dropped within the space of a year from 26 million to 3.5 million, resulting in what was in 2021 a profitable position for the company
That's
becoming
correct.
a loss. Yes?
That's correct.
You go to E245. This is a communication from the 28th of August 2022. It's being addressed to Al Khalij. It is being sent by Health Insights.
Which Health Insights?
It doesn't specify, it just says Health Insights. And there's a stamp.
Well, this is dated what?
This is the 28th of August. It doesn't say specifically, it seems to
Which
be
year?
on behalf of Health Insights Egypt.
Which year?
This is 2022.
Okay.
The stamp refers to a commercial registration number. Does that explain anything further?
I suspect it does. I don't know that I know which commercial registration number that is. I think possibly the original stamp may well be in Arabic even. But in any event, it seems, when you read it, the content seems
Yes.
to suggest that it's on behalf of Health Insights Egypt, because we see it makes reference to, we'd like to inform you and confirm, based on our previous letter, about the formation of a new board of directors, so putting it in context,
Mhm.
prior to this letter being sent.
I know that. Could you scroll down, please? There you go. It's Egypt. You have the address down. So it's Health Insights Egypt.
It
Okay.
refers,
And
if
I'm aware about the letter, yes.
you're aware about the letter,
Yes.
so it refers to the formation of the new board of directors,
Yes,
the fact that Mr. Shehata is no longer on that,
yes.
and it also says, we confirm what was mentioned in your letter, that there was no formal or legal agreement between you and your esteemed company and Health Insights Dubai, nor is there any agreement between Health Insights for software design and Health Insights Dubai regarding the transfer of financial compensation for services provided by Health Insights for software design in Egypt to Health Insights
Okay.
Dubai.
Mm.
As the legal contract is concluded between your company and Health Insights for Software Design.
Mhm.
And then if you look at the bottom paragraph, which is finally we affirm,
Yeah.
second to last paragraph, finally we affirm as per the supply orders between us, your esteemed company is not bound by any legal contract except with Health Insights for Software Design,
Yes.
and any current or future transactions should be made to the account of the contracting company, Health Insights for Software Design, so Health Insights Egypt, yes?
Okay.
So you're aware of the letter, you were, I assume, aware of the letter.
The letter saying, from now on, all POs issued to Egypt should be paid to Egypt.
Yes.
That's the bottom line.
Yeah. And you were aware of this letter at the time?
This was sent to me. Is it addressed to me or Khalid? Yes.
Yes, well, at this time, you're in effect on both sides
No,
of it,
I'm-
because you're also a
I'm-
director
I'm-
at this point of Health
Listen,
Insights Egypt.
I'm aware before the letter.
Yeah.
Before the letter, okay. Since there was a change in Egypt, okay. Al Khalid was told to transfer any POs to Egypt for Egypt to Egypt. Okay, that I was aware. This is a letter. Okay, came from Egypt. Okay, but I was aware about the instructions before.
Yes, and you were, at this point in time,
Mm.
a director of Health Insights Egypt.
At this point, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the decision to send this letter on behalf of Health Insights Egypt,
Mm.
that would have been on the instructions of you and Mr. Al-Shafei, yes?
That's the instructions of Mr. Shafi.
Did you know about it before Mr. Al-Shafei sent it?
I told you I was aware about it.
Did you know about it before it was sent to Al-Khalij?
Yes. I told you from the day when Mustafa took over, he asked for that.
You didn't tell Mr. Shehata about this communication, did you?
I didn't tell Mr. Shehata. No, he knows.
You didn't tell him at the time that this communication was being sent, or
No,
before
no,
it was
no.
being sent?
He knows about it before this letter.
He knows about it now. He doesn't know
No, he knows
that you
about
were
it.
going to send this letter, correct?
No, he knows about it.
So you're saying you told Mr. Shehata before you sent this letter, before Health Insights Egypt sent this letter, that it was going to be sent. Is that your evidence?
No, I'm telling you, okay, Mr. Shehata, okay, when he claimed, okay, these dues, okay, he got a response that Health Insights Egypt asked us to transfer the money to Health Insights Egypt. Okay. If you recall, okay, there was a letter, okay, in February from him, okay, and he got the answer, yes.
Was this letter sent to Mr. Shehata?
This letter? This one?
Yes.
No.
No.
Why should it? This is instructions to Al Khalid by Health Insights Egypt.
Can we look at D1, please? Page 10.
Yes.
If we look at in the middle of the page,
Yeah,
this is the first witness statement that you made in these proceedings,
yeah.
which you signed with a statement of truth. You say, thirdly, since the purported sale of Health Insights Malaysia,
Mm.
the revenue and profits of Health Insights UAE has decreased.
Yes.
This is clear from the financial statements, which show in the year ending 2021, the revenue was 26 million,
Yes.
and the profits were 11 million.
Yes.
In the year ending 2022, the revenue declined to 3.5 million,
Yes.
and the profit to 571,000.
Okay.
And you said, I believe that the only possible explanation
Yes.
is that the first defendant started to license the software previously licensed by Health Insights UAE for the account of Health Insights Malaysia, following the purported sale of the intellectual property.
Yes. And I stick to it.
That cannot possibly be true, can it?
Can I explain?
Well, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Well, you've put to him it can't possibly be true. You must give him an opportunity to answer that.
Can I explain? Okay. Look at the sales, 26 million. Okay, at 2021. You said, and we agreed on, okay, Al Khalij, okay, participate around $5 million. That's around 18 million dirham. Take 26 million dirham from 18, left 15 million. Okay? Look at the sale. So if you exclude Al Khalij, the sales in 2021 was 14 million. Look at 22. What is the sales? 3.5 million. Okay. So you're talking about 10.5 million. Okay, vanished. And if you want me to tell you where it's vanished, I could tell you where it's vanished. It vanished to Asia.
Your evidence is that it's vanished to Asia.
Yeah.
You use the words, if you exclude Al-Khalij, this is the position. But we've been through the financial statements,
Yes.
and you agreed that the money received from Al-Khalij was paid to Health Insights Dubai and recorded by Health Insights Dubai in its audited financial statements, yes?
Yes.
When you have issued an instruction telling Al-Khalij not to make any more payments, and you acknowledge, as a matter of fact, that you've stopped making payments on behalf of Al-Khalij to Health Insights Dubai, it is quite obvious what the explanation for the decline in revenue is, which is the cessation of payments by Al-Khalij, isn't it?
There's something called in financial, analysis, breakdown. When you want to analyze, you take the revenue and you break it down. Then you could say Malaysia dropped, Saudi Arabia dropped, and so on. Okay, I said yes, Al-Khalij we stopped. Put this on the side and make an analysis for the revenue, and you'll find the revenue dropped. 10.5 million was diverted to health, Asia. Okay, there's something called analysis. Analysis, break it down, which he always refused to break it down. And I'll show you emails. I asked for breakdown, he never breaks it down. Okay, so common sense, without having any details, common sense. 26 million, take it from it $5 million, you're going to be left with $14 million dirham. 14 million dirham, and he's presenting here 3.5. There's 10.5 million dirhams. I wonder where it vanished. So that's when I say it dropped. I'm talking about 10.5 million dropped. Okay.
Well, it's quite a bit more than that, actually. It's about 23 million that's dropped.
No.
And earlier, in your evidence, you said that one of the reasons for deciding to remove Mr. Shehata from his role is you said he wasn't making enough sales. Without Al-Khalij, he wasn't generating any business, he wasn't making any money. So tell me, what revenue do you say he was diverting?
Business.
Tell me, what revenue...
Well, no, you said that... don't put something on. You said, I'm saying he wasn't generating sales, he was not growing business.
What revenue do you say he's diverting to Malaysia that should be recorded there that isn't?
Okay.
Which clients?
In terms of this one, it's 10.5 million. And now, Health Insights Dubai, sales is zero. So he transferred the whole 14.5 million now. The whole thing he transferred.
What you said
and
in
he's
your...
not willing to do a handover. Let's put in mind, until today, he's not willing to put a handover, give a handover.
Well, I'm going to
So
suggest...
if I speculate, or I try to reach conclusions, I'm sure it's right, but if there's a margin of error, he's not helping me to fix that margin of error. He could come today, he could come and do a handover, If I find everything is right, I'll say it's right.
What I'm going to suggest to you is that you know full well that the decline between 2021 and 2022 in the revenue in those financial statements is because Al-Khalij have stopped paying money that they used to pay.
Well, if you know better than me, that's your answer.
Well, do you agree or do you disagree? I've asked you the question.
Do you agree there's something called analysis? You need to analyze something to reach a conclusion. Do you agree on that?
Well, Mr. Albulaihid, I think you've said that's what you've done.
Analysis.
That's right. Now, just to explain the process.
So part of
Council's job is to ask questions.
Yeah,
You can't answer it, but you're entitled to explain that's what you did. You did an analysis, as you've explained.
This it was done based on an analysis of the revenues excluding Al-Khalij. Put Al-Khalij on the side, and I done these analysis, and I reached that conclusion. That's the bottom line.
What I'll also suggest to you is not only did you know that the drop in revenue was fully explained by Al-Khalij's cessation of payments, but you also knew when you made this statement to the court that what you were saying was false. Do you agree?
I done my analysis. I'm not, okay, comparing, okay, 26 million, okay, to 3.5 million. I'm excluding Al Khalij out of that, then I'm making my analysis, okay. I know Al Khalij, by not paying, definitely there's gonna be a reduce in revenue. It's common sense, okay. There's something called, in business, okay, whenever you want to, okay, you analyze things, you break down things, okay, to reach to a right conclusion. You don't take it lump sum, my friend. It doesn't work like that. You don't take it lump sum. Okay, you break it down.
Earlier you said, or you accepted, that the revenues received annually from Al Khalij were, well, you said more than 72% of all revenues.
As I said, okay, I never got breakdown from him, but my belief is more than 72.
More than 72.
My belief, okay. If I could have if I could have a handover, then I could come to you next day with the right figures, okay. And I wish I could have a handover. And the reason I'm not having a handover, because he doesn't want me to show the contracts that he diverted.
A decline from revenue of 26 million to 3 million
Yeah.
suggests a bit over 80 to 85% of the company's revenues have disappeared in the space of a year.
Okay.
Yes? Do you agree?
If you take a percentage wise, maybe.
I didn't get my calculator right.
No, it's a little bit more, I think.
It's more than that. I didn't want to
think so.
overshoot it.
I think so.
E211, please. And if we go to page 3. These are emails exchanged between the three of you as partners just about at this point.
Yeah.
So this is January 2022. So we've moved on a bit from your email saying we won't as Al Khalij deal anymore. But we can see, this is an email from Mr. Shehata. He's saying Happy New Year to you all.
Yes.
And he's discussing business effectively. He's saying send the purchase orders for 3 new hospitals and the number of beds. And he also then refers to, upon reviewing the final accounts for 2021, there are 2 purchase orders covering the same period.
Mm-hmm.
One for 5 million, the other for 4 million. No invoices have been issued for either of them. There's the invoice you requested to be issued for 6 months. He refers to some dates. And he refers to the fact that there are no purchase orders for that period. It's something we looked at yesterday. I'm just pausing there. Obviously, by this point in time, there have been some disagreements between you as shareholders. But
Yes.
what this implies, at least, and you can tell me whether I'm right or wrong,
Yes.
but it implies that the Ministry of Health contracts are continuing. So they're continuing to use MCC
Mm-hmm.
under these contracts that they previously entered into. Yes?
Yes.
Mr. Al-Shafei responds to this email on page 2 and copies you again. And he provides an answer. He says, regarding the purchase orders for the 3 hospitals, they don't affect the 2021 budget. They'll fall under the 2022 fiscal year.
Okay.
And then it mentions the other purchase orders
Yes.
to try and explain the issues that Mr. Shehata had raised. So the suggestion here amongst you as a group seems to be that orders will continue to be placed and invoices and purchase orders will continue to be issued going into the future. It's just that it didn't need to happen immediately because it's going to be part of the 2022 fiscal year. Yes?
Okay.
At no point do either you or Mr. Al-Shafei jump in and say, no, I'm afraid not, Mr. Shehata. Al Khalij is not going to be doing business with you anymore. Please cancel all existing contracts and all outstanding orders.
Okay. This email, at what date it started at?
This is in
4th of January?
January 2022.
4th of January. The original email, the first email is 4th of January, right?
Yes.
Okay, when was the last payment? And this, we knew this is the same month. We had a board meeting and we asked him to step down. And we know it's gonna come. When was the last payment made? Okay, and I told you, we are dealing on back to back. When was the last payment made from Al Khalij to Health and Sites Dubai? Okay, it was made at the end of December 21, like a week ago for this. And we know when we made the transfer, we know there's gonna be a meeting, we're gonna ask him to step down. I could have just easily, when you said before, okay, Thamer Abdulaziz decides the time to make a transfer. I could easily, if that's the way I work, okay, I could easily said, okay, I'm gonna sleep on it for a week or two until we remove him. I didn't, okay. When I get, okay, I work on a back-to-back basis. Whenever the money comes, it goes. When I transferred the last $2.7 million at the end of December 21, I knew at the time, okay, while I was making the transfer, I knew Nasser's not gonna last. I knew that. Okay. There's something called work ethics. Okay. You have to act, okay, within the work ethics, okay. You have to act within your word, okay, within your promise. Okay. I know he's gonna be, okay, before I made that transfer, $2.7 million, before I made it, I knew 10 days from now, he's not gonna be there.
Okay, I'm not sure we're not talking at cross purposes
No,
there.
basically, you're hinting, you're hinting I'm holding it. This is your hint.
Well, no,
The money
well,
we did not receive the money.
No, well, you've already accepted that there's 5 million outstanding. It's just you disagree who it's outstanding
Yes,
to.
I
have
still
that.
accept.
But what I'm asking you here is whether, and it appears from the tenor of your conversations, that the understanding is the business is going to continue uninterrupted. So these hospitals where MCC is being provided
Still
to,
continuing.
they're going to continue
Yes, still continuing now.
and being expanded. In fact, there are 3 new hospitals being
Alhamdulillah,
referred to
thanks
in
to
these
God.
emails.
Thanks to God, we're expanding. Okay, thanks to the management of Mustafa.
And there's no indication given in response to these communications that Mr. Shehata is sending that payment is actually not going to be made for any of this. It's more of a case of when, not if I can put it that way.
It's case of, I will say it. I said it, and I will say it again. It's case of back to back. It's a very simple thing.
Okay. So you agree that the business, the contracts, they're continuing. Nothing is changing on that front.
I agreed. It continued, and actually, it increased in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
And yeah, and we can see that in fact.
That's
So we can
thanks to
see
God.
E214. We can see there is a communication that seems to be sent around to the employees of Health Insights Egypt.
From
This is from the 19th of January 2022.
sent from whom?
It appears to be from Mr. Al-Shafei. So that's you can see the date and Mr. Al-Shafei at the bottom of page 2.
Could I see the Arabic version?
There is an Arabic version, so page 3.
Okay. Okay, so this is Mustafa. Once he came in position, he's introducing himself to the employees, to the remaining
Yes.
the remaining
Well, in
employees
fact-
that Nasser didn't take.
I don't think that he's yet in position as CEO. What he seems to be alluding to is change on the horizon. So he says we're currently making some administrative changes. It doesn't explain what those administrative changes are at this stage, but that's the context in which it's being sent. And then in the second paragraph, it's conveying reassurance to the company's employees. There's no cause for concern. So you're telling them that changes are about to happen, don't be concerned. And in the third paragraph, you're congratulating them on the company's acquisition of 3 hospitals in Saudi Arabia, totaling 900 new beds.
I said we're expanding.
So,
But
like you
could
said,
I-
it's
could I-
expanding.
Could I tell you? Okay, and this is Mustafa. Okay, it's sent this letter as the head of the board. Okay, he wasn't the CEO, correct? At the time, Nasser was the CEO, right? We're in the process of removing him, but he wasn't the CEO, Mustafa. This is Mustafa, basically setting it as, okay, the head of the board, okay. Why he sent it this? Why he didn't wait? Okay, the logic says you should wait until officially there's a change in the CEO. The reason not Mustafa was forced to, okay, because from the moment, okay, in January, in the board meeting, from the moment we said you're going to step down, okay, we went back to Riyadh. Then we got a phone call, there's nobody in the office, everything is taken, okay, there's nothing at all, okay. The servers are taking, okay, all the documentation are taking, everything, okay. So there was a panic between employees, and employees were asked to resign. So Mustafa sent to everybody. Maybe 85% resigned, okay, and whoever left, okay, stayed, okay. So that's it, okay. Because we're not dealing, okay, with a professional guy, okay. I never saw somebody, okay, go ahead and break it, okay, go and bankrupt a company that he's owned, which he already, by the way, Dubai is bankrupt. I tell you from now. And there's no handover, there's nothing. Dubai is bankrupt, okay. Egypt, thanks to God, okay, Mustafa was able to save it. That's why he issued this letter. Okay, if Nasser acted as professional and went to office as CEO and didn't disturb anything, okay, this letter wouldn't come out. Okay, I walked out of the meeting. I said, Nasser, please, let's be professionals. We want to remove you. You're refusing. Let it be between lawyers and lawyers. Let's not drag the employees in it. He walked out from there. Okay, he took everything in the office. Okay, and he asked the employees to resign. Okay, that's why
we're
Mustafa
quite far-
issued this. Mustafa will never address the employees. Okay, well, there's a CEO. Okay, effective. Okay, but the CEO there at the time he was effective. Okay, but he was acting his roles. So this is a letter came in time of crisis.
We've strayed, I think, quite far from the territory that I was asking a question about, but since you're on it, just ask you, what you were saying is not correct. I mean, let me put it this way. The reason that you're trying to convey reassurance to employees is because you know that you're in the process of trying to take steps to remove the person who's been in control of this company since 2007, yes?
Yes.
And you know that that's going to be disruptive to employees, and you know that they're not going to like it, correct?
We're in the process, okay, to change the management, okay. Isn't a common practice, okay, CEOs are changed from time to time? You're saying it like it's something, I mean, isn't it a common practice? CEOs come and go, okay, but the company continues.
You knew that Mr. Al-Shafei is coming in to act as CEO.
We said
It's going to cause disruption and unhappiness amongst the current employees. That's why you sent this letter, isn't it?
No, we know that Mr. Shafei is coming, and he knows, okay, and he was clearly told and informed before all of this, okay. So why when Mr. Shafei, you're hinting that if he comes, okay, he's gonna cause problems and the disruption in the company? Why? Are you saying he's not qualified?
1 month after this,
Yeah.
it's correct, isn't it, that Mr. Al-Shafei made a series of complaints to the Egyptian police in respect of
And does
Mr.
this
Shehata.
has to do anything with our whole case here? I think Mr. Shafei was here and he asked him about it.
The reality is
Okay.
that on both
I'm not
your
here.
and Mr. Al-Shafei's part, there's been a disruptive and aggressive
Yeah.
takeover of a company that's been managed by another person for the past 15 years. Yes?
Is the board entitled legally to change the CEO or
That's
not?
not my question.
No, that's I'm telling you, this is a board decision. It's a board resolution. That doesn't mean if you're there for 17 years, you have to be there for life. Doesn't mean that.
would suggest to you that it's entirely unsurprising
Mm.
that some employees would choose to resign in the face of what is an aggressive seizure of management of the company and a
Yeah.
campaign that was embarked upon against Mr. Shehata.
You want-
That's the reality of what happened, isn't
You want me to supply you with the documents that he sent to the employees? Go ahead and submit a resignation. You want documents like that? I could show you.
It is simply untrue what you say that Mr. Shehata went into the company and seized its laptops. That's not true. That's incorrect.
No, that's true. That's true. What's not true, but what you're saying, that's true. And the same thing happened here in Dubai. And by the way, okay, it's documented here in Dubai.
Now let's focus on the question I was actually asking you
Mm.
about this document,
Yes.
which was a different point, which was simply that this also reflects, as far as transacting is concerned, that business is going to continue uninterrupted and in fact is expanding.
That's our obligation for our customers, yes. Shouldn't?
And irrespective of the changes in management,
Mm.
it's right, isn't it, as a matter of fact, that Al Khalija's distribution of MCC to various hospitals in Saudi Arabia was unaffected.
Yes.
And in that context, where you're aware that Al Khalij is going to continue with his uninterrupted service, you permitted that service to be provided, knowing, as you say,
Mm.
before even removing Mr. Shehata from the company, that you weren't going to be making any more payments to the Health Insights Dubai bank account.
The decision not to make any transfer to Health Insights Dubai bank account, it was based on the new CEO instructions. Is it clear?
Well, I'm suggesting to you that even prior to telling Mr. Shehata that you wanted him to step down,
Mm.
and when you were having those conversations about continued contracts and new
Yeah.
contracts in
Yes.
January, at that point you already knew that your plan was to stop payments being made to Health Insights Dubai.
I know what you're trying to imply, okay. And I told you before, and I'll say you again. If I had any bad intentions, I would not transfer $2.7 million at the end of 2021. I knew the future, what was gonna happen. I knew he's gonna move. I knew Mustafa, will come, and take the office. If I had this, this bad intention, I wouldn't. I didn't tell him I transferred $27,000. I'm telling you $2.7 million transfer at the end of 2021, knowing that Nasser's not going to be there later on.
Well, perhaps we can.
So could you get you're trying to imply that there's a bad faith, bad intention. Okay, trust me, if there is a bad intention, I wouldn't pay the 2.7.
Let's.
I work, if you want to believe it or not. There's something called work ethics. I follow it, and I agreed with Head on Site. It's back to back. So whenever I get money, I transfer money. That's it.
Let's look at what happened. In fact, so we've looked at the 5 million outstanding.
Mm.
Your evidence is that's due to Health Insights Egypt.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm.
Your evidence is that all of the contracts are with Health Insights Egypt.
Correct.
You'll recall that we looked at your WhatsApp where you explained that December 2021 payment. So it was a 2 million partial payment
Yes.
of the 23 hospitals contract,
Yes.
and it was the King Salman payment.
And KJO. Yes.
But there are still outstanding amounts that would need to be paid, but on your case to Health Insights Egypt, yes?
All amounts, are due to Health Insight Egypt. The CEO at the time who issued, in the name of, to be transferred to Dubai, at the time, we're transferring it. based on his instructions.
If we
Okay,
look,
there's a new CEO, okay, came, and he's entitled to change, okay, to run the company the way he see, which, by the way, he came and he find, okay, nothing in the company, the balance is zero, almost zero, okay, and there's employees that need salaries and so on and so forth, okay. So do you want him to say, go ahead and transfer the money to Dubai and let me go bankrupt?
let's look at
You put yourself in this position.
the period now moving forward.
Yes.
So 5 million owed, let's see what happens.
Yes.
Go to E191. This is an invoice from the 29th of November 2021. We don't need to go through who the entities referred to are. That's not what I'm interested in for the moment.
Okay,
But we can see it's maintenance for the King Fahd Specialist Hospital for $720,000.
yes.
And this is for a period from the 18th of December 2020
Mhm.
to the 17th of December 2021.
Okay,
Now we know because you told us which contracts had been paid as part of that 2.7 million payment. So this 720,000, that's part of the remaining outstanding amounts due, you say, to Health Insights Egypt.
if that one refers to this one, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I heard
The
that.
720,000, okay. What's your question? Is this
So the question is, this is outstanding. This hasn't been paid yet.
this one?
As at placing ourselves at the beginning of 2022, this amount of 720,000 has not yet been paid.
I cannot tell. Okay. You want me to tell you now this is paid or not?
No, let me be clear about what I'm talking about. There was the 2.7 million payment in December
Are you
2021.
saying this is part of it?
I'm saying this particular invoice was not part of the payment that you made, because the
Okay.
payment that you was King Salman Hospital, 2 million for 23,
Okay.
and a payment for
Okay. So
KJO.
okay.
So what I'm suggesting to you is that this invoice.
You want to say this 720 is part of the 5 million?
Yes.
That's what you want
Yes.
to say? I told you I admit the 5 million itself. The whole bundle I admit it.
No, but I'm asking you specifically about this.
Yes,
so
okay.
you would
Yes.
accept that on the 1st of January 2021, this invoice still hadn't been paid.
If it's part of 5 million, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
And you can also see, if you look at the terms here, it's talking about the end period being the 17th of December 2021.
Yes.
So actually, the maintenance period here is about to expire, so it's going to renew
Yes,
effectively
yes,
within
Yes.
the space of a couple of weeks of this invoice.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
And I think
You,
I
you want to
understood.
say that at 17, 12, 20, 21, the payment should be made?
No, that's not what I'm asking. I haven't asked you anything yet, but I'm asking you, first of all, do you agree that the provision of that support and maintenance did in fact renew, and it did continue from December 21 to December 22?
I could tell you all of the projects, okay, that ended at 21, continued in 22.
Yes.
And I could add to you, there's other projects.
So, to put that in context, what you're looking at effectively is an outstanding amount at the date of the invoice of 720,000. I don't know what the exact renewal would be, but probably similar again for the next year.
It's got to be similar.
And then E60, page 91.
Mm-hmm.
So same invoice date. This one's for the 23 hospitals.
Yes.
This is for 4 million.
Mm-hmm.
We know on the 21st of December that 2 million has been paid. So that would imply,
2.7.
I believe it was 2, but I'm sure we can correct that if that's wrong.
December 2021?
Yes, the payment was 2.7 million, and part of that was
Okay,
2
part of
million
it,
for the
okay.
23 hospitals.
Yes.
So under this invoice,
Mm.
2 million is outstanding, so that's part of the 5 million outstanding, yes?
That's part of the 4 million. There are two. It's 4 million. 2 million paid.
Yeah, so two is left.
Yeah.
And similarly, the evidence you've already given is that all of these contracts rolled over, they renewed. So in March 2022,
Yes.
there would have been a further, whatever
Yes.
the amount is, but somewhere in the region of $4 to $5 million.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Given that these invoices had been issued in November 2021,
Mhm.
and that both of the maintenance periods looked like they were about to be renewed either within weeks or at least within a couple of months, it would be reasonable for whoever entity is due to receive the payment, but it'd be reasonable to expect that those are going to be paid at some point within the next 12 months.
Okay, I'll tell you something about that. For you to know the nature of the business, okay. Al Kharij in 2023, our sales were around 285 million riyals. Our receivables were around 148 million riyals. Okay, that means around 51 to 52% of our sales was not recovered during the period of the sale. Okay, so outstandings, the receivables are high, the percentage, and that's why. Okay, you don't be shocked. Okay, sometimes we receive something after 2 years. Okay, it's not a shocker. Okay, this is the nature of the business we're in.
We've looked at the previous financial statements and how this business was operating. And we can see from all of those financial statements, we looked at them earlier, they went back to 2015. Do you
Which
recall?
financial statements?
For Health Insights Dubai, which
Okay.
recorded where this money
Yes.
was coming in. And consistently,
Yeah.
revenue was coming in every year.
Yes.
So you would expect there to be a continuation of that. You would expect revenue to come in every year. Yes.
Yes.
And you may say that for some invoices, payment can be delayed.
Mm.
But if that's true, and you're waiting 2 years for an invoice in 2021,
I didn't say
You'll
I'm
get
wait-
payment
I
for-
didn't say I'm waiting for. I said some payments. Okay, I'm talking in general.
Yeah.
Yes.
and what I'm suggesting to you is when we look at the history of this,
We have
look at the
payments 3
financial
years and 4
statements,
years, if you believe it.
when we look at the financial statements in the past
Yeah.
and the rate at which revenue has come into the company,
Yeah.
it would be pretty reasonable to expect
Yeah.
of this 5 million that was unpaid, but
Mm.
also of the contracts that are renewing over,
Yes.
that you would receive some of those payments at least within the next 12 months.
I agree. That's why he received the 2.7 million.
Your Honour, I'm probably about to come on to ever so slightly different topic, which might take me more than
All right.
5 minutes, so I'm happy to continue.
All right.
More.
We'll adjourn for lunch now. We'll resume at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Doherty.
Thank you, Your Honour. Something I take out. Afternoon. Before the break, we were taking a look at some of the outstanding amounts, the outstanding 5 million and a couple of specific amounts in relation to KJO and the 23 hospitals contract, which you, on your evidence, say are amounts owed to Health Insights Egypt. A document which is at E105. And you saw a document earlier. I showed you a period of time from there was reports from 2018 to 2020.
This is Health Insight Egypt.
Health Insights Egypt. Yeah, well, this is an audit report from the Egyptian Tax Authority. It relates to Health Insights Egypt. But we're going to skip ahead on this occasion to page 23, where we should hopefully find audit reports which relate to a period after what we looked at earlier. So this is it's looking back at the financial years for 2021 and 2022. If we can look at page 25 of this document, the middle of the page, there's a table where it's referring to the tax returns that the audit is considering, and you can see that there are two filing dates. So for 2021, the returns appear to be filed on the 20th of December 2022, and for the 2022 return, the filing date is the 16th of April 2023. Do you see that?
Yes.
So it suggests that these audits have been carried out in respect of filings which have been made at a time when you were now a shareholder and director of Health Insights Egypt.
In 2022, yes.
And this is when Mr. Al-Shafei was the CEO
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
By the middle of 2022, would you accept that either both or one of you and Mr. Al-Shafei would have been in control of the invoicing arrangements for Health Insights Egypt and also payment arrangements for that company?
I accept from, okay, the day that Mr. Shafi was positioned as the CEO, he's in charge of it.
Yes.
Yes.
So at that point in time, if I can put it this way, if you're going to request a payment or if you're going to issue an invoice, you can decide how the company is going to go about that. Yes?
Who's going to issue the invoice?
So was your answer who is issuing the invoice?
Who is going to?
Y-
Well,
y-
it's
your,
Health
question,
Insights
your
Egypt.
question, Mr. Doherty, was if you are going to request a payment or if you're going to issue an invoice, you can decide how the company is going to go about that. Yes. Now, the you you're referring to is Mr. Albulaihid, and what company are you referring
Sorry, let me be clear. When I say
Yeah.
you, I mean together you and Mr. Al-Shafei, and the company I'm referring to is Health Insights Egypt.
Okay. Mr. Shafi, he's the one who's managing Egypt on a day-to-day basis, okay? I'm not managing on a day-to-day. I have nothing to do with the financials, issuing invoices, okay? I mean, I'm stationed in Riyadh, okay? I only attend board meetings.
Okay. Could we look at page 27? And in the middle of the page, we can see there's reference to the tax returns in 2021 and 2022. Now, is your understanding that those tax returns would have been managed and filed by Mr. Al-Shafei?
Well, Mr. Al-Shafi, okay, inherited a chaos situation, okay, and he's still suffering with the tax authorization authority, with the tax authority, he's still suffering. Okay, it's you cannot imagine, okay, what Health Insight Egypt went through. Okay, so you're just looking at numbers. Okay, Shafi was figuring out how to build these numbers. Okay, so anyway, you had Mr. Shafi here. He's the one you could ask him. For me, honestly, I have no input about this at all.
I'm asking you, first of all, was it your understanding that Mr. Al-Shafei would have been responsible for preparing these figures?
Mr. Shafi is responsible from the day he entered the office. Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned earlier about receipt of company financials, amongst other things. So my question for you is,
Yes.
whether when these tax returns were filed,
Yeah.
or even before these tax returns were filed, would they have been sent to you? Would you have looked at them?
No.
No.
If I may, okay, I'm running Al Khalij computer system on a day-to-day basis. I'm a member, okay, of board and 10 companies. 3 of them I'm heading them. Okay, you don't expect, okay, members of board they go into that details. It never happens. So the answer, no.
No.
I'm not aware about it.
Okay, well, let's look at the document as a document. So for 2022, do you agree that this document suggests that the total revenue received by Health Insights Egypt was 10.5 million Egyptian pounds?
This is a translation from where?
Well, you can go to the next page, to the 8. The numbers, of course, are the same numbers.
Yeah. You go down. I just want to see some kind of stamp or signature or something to know how official is it. Yeah, okay, it's official, yes.
So you're satisfied that there's a stamp on this
Yeah, I'm
document?
satisfied there's a stamp.
So that was,
An eagle stamp.
yes.
Okay.
And to go back to the question,
Yeah.
the records would certainly seem to suggest that the revenue
10.6.
that the revenue is 10.6 million. You
Yes.
agree?
Yes.
And if we go back to page 25, in the middle of the page, please scroll up slightly. You'll see there's a question and a response.
Mhm.
And the question's asking about dealings. The response says the company has received funding from Al-Khalij Computers and Electronic Systems. However, there were no sales or purchases or purchase transactions observed with this related party during the audited fiscal years.
Okay.
So you've explained that you don't know if you saw, or well, you don't recall seeing the tax returns themselves, but from your perspective as the general manager of Al-Khalij,
Mhm.
it's correct, isn't it, that during 2022, or indeed 2021,
Mhm.
it seems as though a payment has been made by Al-Khalij to Health Insights Egypt.
Mhm.
Do you agree?
Where's the paper?
Well, I'm asking you, do you agree whether that's the case? So you were the general manager of Al-Khalij.
Yes.
The formal documents, the stamped documents
Yes.
from the Egyptian Tax Authority seem to record receipt of funding from Al-Khalij.
Okay, if it's there, it's there.
And I'm asking you whether, from your own recollection, whether your own experience in your capacity as
Okay.
a manager of health of Al-Khalij, that's correct, and the payment was sent.
Okay. There's no way. Okay. I have a turnover. Okay. Around 300 million. There's no way I'm gonna go ahead and. But what I could say, if we received any money, okay, then yes, it will be transferred. If we haven't received any money, it will not be. And just for your information, okay, when we inherited this chaos, okay, we put from our own money outside, okay, just to go ahead and okay, trying to revive this, okay, what we inherited, okay, trying to revive it, okay. So I want to recall each transfer we do, okay, I do tens of transfers on a daily basis, okay, no way I'm gonna remember it, okay. I'm aboard on 10 companies, okay, I'm expecting all of these 10 companies to ask me about transfer, but I could promise you, if we received any money, okay, related to any PO for Health Inside Dubai, it will be transferred.
If the money was being received
Mm-hmm.
in respect of a purchase order
Mm-hmm.
issued by Health Insights Egypt to Al-Khalij,
Health Inside Egypt issue
to Al-Khalij,
a PO to Al-Khalij?
yeah.
How's that?
No, I'm asking you, would you agree
Mm-hmm.
that if there was a purchase order issued by Health Insights Egypt
Mhm.
to Al-Khalij,
Yes.
that would be recorded by Health Insights Egypt as a sale?
I'm not sure if I understand that. If you say Health Insights Egypt is issuing a purchase order to Al-Khalij.
Sorry, that's my mistake, Your Honour. You're quite right. Other way around.
Okay.
If Al-Khalij has issued a purchase order to
Yes.
Health Insights Egypt,
Yes.
and if payment has been made in respect of that purchase order
Yes.
to Health Insights Egypt,
Okay.
would you agree that that is something that would you would expect to be recorded
I-
as revenue or a sale for Health Insights Egypt.
If they physically receive the money, then it will be recorded, yes. I think Mr. Mustafa clearly said yesterday, they don't record until they receive the money.
If you go to Bundle F, tab 8, page 4. Well, actually, if you stay on page 1 for a moment, but we can see that this is an order from the DIFC court.
Okay.
If you zoom out,
Yes.
and if we scroll down to page 4, request 10,
Yes.
down, do you agree this court ordered you
Yes, I
to
agree.
disclose
Yes, I
bank
agree.
statements showing any payments received from
I agree.
Alpage,
I agree.
but you haven't disclosed those?
Anything, okay, that's gonna breach the, okay, non-disclosure agreement with any of my government customers,
no,
yes, I'm not gonna
um,
show.
Pause for a moment and read request 10.
Yes, I read it. You got all information that I have in my capacity as a shareholder in Health Insights Dubai, Health Insights Egypt, Health Insights Saudi Arabia. All of this was pushed to you. Okay. In terms of Al Khalij, yes, I'm saying no. There's a non-disclosure agreement.
Please read request 10,
I read it.
which is invoices, remittances, and bank statements showing payments by Al Khalij to Health Insights Egypt, Health Insights Saudi, or any other entity trading under the name of Health Insights.
I understand the
Yes.
court order to reveal these. Okay.
Yes.
If the order of the court, okay, conflict with any non-disclosure agreement of Al Khalij, okay, yes, I'm not gonna reveal it.
You're a director of Health Insights Egypt, correct?
Yes.
There is no non-disclosure agreement with Al Khalij which would prevent you from disclosing Health Insights Egypt's bank statements, is there?
That information you got it from Health Insights Egypt. It was sent to you.
It was not. You have not disclosed any bank statements from Health Insights Egypt. That's correct, isn't it?
Whatever. Okay. You're talking to me in my capacity. Okay. Running Al Khalij, or you're talking about my capacity as Health Insights Egypt.
I'm asking you,
Yeah.
one, did you read this court order when you received it?
I received it and I read it. Okay. I'm acting. Okay. In two roles. Okay.
I know the argument that you want to make about that. I'm
Mm.
sure that your counsel will make that in due
Yes.
course. I'm asking you
Yes.
about bank statements
For
from Health Insights Egypt
yes. I don't
showing
have
the payments that they've received from Al Khalij.
bank statements for Health Insights Egypt. You ask that information from the CEO of Health Insights Egypt. I don't have access on
You
the bank
are
statements.
a director
I don't
of
have
Health
access.
Insights
I
Egypt,
don't have
correct?
access. By the way, okay. D1 didn't show us anything from
I'm sorry,
anything.
that's not what I'm asking
No, I'm
you
saying
about.
okay.
I'm
So
sure that there will be.
I don't have access.
All right, just a minute, let's start
Yeah.
this again.
Mm.
Mr. Doherty, ask your question.
I don't have access.
All right?
You haven't disclosed bank statements, you agree?
I don't have access.
Do you agree you haven't disclosed bank statements?
I'm not the right guy to ask for the bank statement. I don't have access. Maybe, okay. Okay, I don't know, okay. Whether it is declared by, okay, Health Insights Egypt through Mustafa or no. Okay.
Mr. Al Shafei,
This is a request to me. Okay. Mustafa Shafi, I'm sure you made a request to him. Whether he, okay, replied or not, okay, he was yesterday in the stand. On the stand, you could ask him.
In your capacity as a director of Health Insights Egypt, did you ask for them?
No. I'm responding to this as, okay,
What about
as
invoice?
Thamer running Al Khalij, okay, and I'm, as a director, I don't have, okay, you think, okay, 10 companies, I'm on the board. I have access, okay, I could go ahead online and print, okay, the bank statements? You think that's the way businesses run? You think I have authority on their bank statements? If I walk to a bank, we couldn't get any
Mr.
access.
Albulaihid,
Hmm?
for my benefit,
Hmm?
instead of putting in the form of a question,
Yes.
can you
Answer.
put it in the answer? So, no, well, can you tell him, when you were saying you think that I have access, I think you're meaning to say you don't have access.
don't have.
Well, It'd
Okay.
be easier for me
Oh,
if you say,
sure.
I don't have access,
I-
rather than put
I
it the
don't
other
have
way.
access on health and sites. Okay. Egypt, okay, even though I'm a director, by the way, I'm a director in health and site. Okay. Dubai, and until now, we don't have access to Al Mashriq Bank, neither me, neither the CEO, Mustafa, we don't have access, okay, until now. The funds are there, okay. So what I'm trying to convert, being a director, being a board member, that doesn't mean you have access to the bank. Okay.
I don't mean to confuse what you say. I don't think you're seeking to suggest that neither you nor Mr. El Shafei don't have access to Health and Sites bank statements, are you?
Here we don't have. In Mashriq we don't have.
No. Health and Sites Egypt, not Health and Sites Dubai.
Mustafa Shafi definitely has.
Right, okay. What about the rest of request 10, invoices, receipts, remittances?
Invoices,
You're ordered to disclose those?
invoices from whom? From Al Khalij or from Health and Sites Egypt?
Well, it says invoices would be from Health and Sites Egypt or Health and Sites Saudi, receipts and remittances. So this would include, for example, things that had been sent to Health and Sites Egypt by our coach
Invoices, okay.
in respect of particular purchases. Those documents
They
would
were
be in the
presented.
possession of Health Insights Egypt as an entity, and I'm asking you,
Invoices, even with Al Khalij, between Al Khalij and Health and Sites, okay, Egypt were presented. Invoices between Saudi Arabia and Al Khalij was presented. Okay, anything I will present as long, okay, I have access to it as in my capacity as, okay, health and director and health and Saudi Arabia, because I am, okay, the head of the board, and all of this was sent to you. Anything, any invoices between Al Khalij and Health and Site Egypt, it was sent to you. Okay, you're asking, okay, you're asking remittances, okay, transfers, okay, and bank statements. No, I'm not going to give you Al Khalij transfer, neither bank statements, and you're not entitled to it. Okay, you could ask Health and Site Dubai, Egypt, okay, and Health and Site Saudi, and you got it. I send you all the financials and Health and Site Saudi Arabia, all the bank statements. Did you get it or no? Did you receive it? Health and Site Saudi Arabia, all the bank statements.
so you were able to disclose bank statements for Health and Sites Saudi Arabia?
Yes, yes, yes.
But you say not Health and Sites Egypt.
Okay, because Health and Site Saudi Arabia, okay, is under Health and Site Egypt. But Al Khalij Computers and Alert System, okay, yeah. No, I'm not gonna.
Can you please explain the basis to me, because I'm struggling to understand
Yes.
it. How is it that you had access to the bank statements for Health and Sites Saudi?
Yeah, because I okay, I'm authorized on. I'm authorized in the banks. I could now log in, okay, and I could put you anything from Health and Saudi Arabia.
And the other question which I had asked you, and just so I can understand,
Yes.
I think your answer was, when it comes to invoices,
Mm-hmm.
receipts, remittances, are you telling us that you have, in fact, disclosed all of those documents?
Invoices, yes. Okay. Receipts, yes. Okay. Anything regarding bank statements? Okay. No. In terms of Al Khalij only.
As I understand it, your title in Health and Sites Egypt is Managing Director, yes?
In Health and Site Egypt. Well, it's in Arabic. I don't want to. Okay. It have different translations. Okay. Okay. Some people call it. It's not. It has different translations. One of the translations is what you said.
Okay. So, having provided that clarification that you have provided invoices, receipts and so on, let's have a look at what we've got. So E256. And if we go to page 5 of this document, you see there's reference to it's addressed to Al-Khalij. So go down to the middle, please. The recipient to is Al-Khalij computer, and we see that it's in relation to King Fahd, and the amount is $450,000. And if you scroll up the page, just so you can see who this is issued by, Health Insight Software Design.
Okay.
And if you look at the top, you can see the date on this, so 31st of December 2023.
Okay.
So we looked earlier at a $720,000 invoice from 2021, which you acknowledged was unpaid but owed to Health Insights Egypt. And we saw that that was also due to renew within a couple of weeks, so presumably another 720,000. Is this payment related to that contract, or is this something else?
I cannot answer. I don't know the answer.
You don't know the answer?
No, like this, I don't know the answer.
Okay. Well, you can see in any event the invoice in that occasion is for 450,000. We have another one at page 25.
You're going to ask me another thing, okay? And I'm going to tell you the same question, answer, okay? The one who could answer this is Mustafa Shafi. Okay, what you're talking about invoices of 420,000, 50,000, whatever, okay? I tell you, I have turnover of, okay, last year my turnover is over 400 million. I'm not going to remember this, okay? Mustafa is running this company. He was here yesterday. I don't know, maybe you asked him or not, okay? But for me, honestly, I cannot answer this.
Mr. Albulaihid, I'm asking you questions that arise from things that you have said in your witness statement.
Yes.
And one of the things that you say in your witness statement is that these contracts with Ministry of Health hospitals, with King Fahd Hospital, with KJO,
Yes.
you say those are contracts with Health Insights Egypt, correct?
There is
You've told us just now,
a contract in terms of PO.
you told us just now that all of the purchase orders on your case were issued on behalf of Health Egypt, yes?
The purchase orders of Health and
They
Safety.
issued to Health Insights
Yes.
Egypt, and you say that the invoices reflect an entitlement to payment by Health Insights Egypt, correct?
Their invoices, okay, sent to us for payment, yes.
Sent to us for payment. When you say us, what you mean by that is Al-Khalij.
Al-Khalij,
Yeah.
sorry.
And I've shown you one invoice for 450,000.
Yes.
Page 25, we see there's another invoice, this time for 480,000.
Okay.
And earlier I asked you whether you agree that you had disclosed all invoices, remittances and receipts relating to Health Insights Egypt, and you said yes.
If it's paid, yes. Having an invoice doesn't mean it's paid.
These are the only two invoices that you have provided since 2022 in relation to business with Al-Khalij. Correct?
This is it. If it's only two, then that's it.
Earlier we looked at the value of
And
the
by the way, if it's not paid, okay, issuing an invoice, that doesn't mean it's paid. Just to be clear. If it's not paid, you're not going to see any transfers.
Earlier we looked at, on an annual basis, the approximate value of the Al-Khalij MOH contract, and you agreed that typically you'd be looking at, on an annual basis, $6 million or more, correct?
No, I don't think it's around 5.
Let's say 5 million a year or more.
Okay.
Since 2022,
5
it
million
appears
or
that
more.
Health Insights Egypt have only issued $930,000 worth of invoices
Okay.
to Al-Khalij. Do you agree?
If it's there, okay, and it's an official document, then I agree. I'm not aware of it. how much they invoiced the issue.
Well, let's put it the
What
other way.
what
As
I'm- what
a
I'm
manager of Al Khalij,
Yes.
you would have been aware
Mm.
that Al Khalij continued to run these contracts and continued to utilise
Yes,
and
yes,
distribute MCC.
Yes.
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 So presumably, as the general manager of Al Khalij, you would have known that you had to pay someone for it.
I told you yes.
And
And all of these revenues, it's Al Khalij paying for the services. Yes.
and what you can see from the documents you provide, in which you tell the court that you've disclosed, is that Health Insights for Software Design is not invoicing for this business at all.
Well, if it's not invoicing, that's okay. That's what do you want to say? They're not invoicing. They're not invoicing because we said yesterday, the guy who's running it, he said he will not invoice until I know the funds are coming. Okay, for tax reasons. Okay, you could ask me again. It's gonna be the same answer.
Earlier,
Mm.
I'd taken you to bank statements showing that prior to 2021, regular payments being made to the Health Insights
Yes.
Dubai bank account.
Yes.
You agreed that those stopped. Since 2022,
Mm.
where you say Health Insights for Software Design was entitled to receive those payments,
Which one? The 5 million?
5 million a year At least.
Health
in
Insight.
2022,
I'll tell you.
2023,
Health-
2024,
Health
halfway
Insight.
through 2025 now.
Health Insight Egypt. Okay, if I'm gonna take it technically and legally, Health Insight Egypt should be receiving, okay, the funds from day one, not being diverted to Health Insight Dubai. What the new
I'm not
what the
talking
new
about before 2021, I'm talking about
I'm
from
answering in
2022.
general. Yeah.
So please answer my question. From
Yes.
2022,
Yes.
in respect of business that previously has been worth in excess of $5 million per year,
Let me.
is it your evidence that Al Khalij has not paid anything to Health Insights for Software Design
Okay.
since 2022?
Okay. Maybe tomorrow Al Khalij will receive 20 million from the Ministry of Health, and out of that 20 million, probably there'll be 10 million for Health Insight Egypt, and then it will be paid. Then you're gonna see it. Okay, Health Insight Egypt doesn't go ahead and register receivables. Okay, for tax reasons. That's it. It acts on a cash basis. Okay, when the money comes, they go ahead. Okay, and account for it.
So
That's it.
your evidence
There's
is that
there's
you've
something
continued
between.
to supply the Ministry of Health with MCC, and in fact you've expanded the number of hospitals that are implemented in
Yeah.
for the period of the last 3.5 years
Yes.
without receiving a single payment for those contracts.
I told you I have more than 50% receivables.
All right, did you receive 50% of the payments?
It's not okay. It's okay. 50% receivables could be most of it Ministry of Health. Okay, you don't look at it like this. Okay, it's not you have 50%. Okay, receivables. That means divided on all customers 50%.
You were ordered to disclose.
I could answer in a different way.
You were ordered
By if the money comes, Health Insight Egypt should record, okay, whatever money that used to be recorded in Health Insight Dubai. That's what I can tell you. If that's what you're looking at.
You were ordered to provide a document showing payments received by Al Khalij from the Ministry of Health, correct?
That's confidential. Cannot show you.
You haven't provided any documents which demonstrate the extent to which Al Khalij have received payments,
Right.
correct?
Trust me, I provided, okay, or we provided way beyond whatever D1 provided, which is zero. He didn't provide anything.
I'm sorry, if you can please focus on the question that I'm asking you.
We provided what we can provide. Legally.
Let's go back to F, tab 8, page 2. Request 3.
Yes.
You were ordered by this court to disclose invoices, receipts, remittances, and bank statements showing payments requested and or received by Al Khalij with respect to the sale and licensing of MCC. from hospitals and healthcare providers, correct?
Correct?
You're coming to this court and you haven't complied with that order, correct?
I think in my witness statements, I answered this.
At request 2,
Yes,
you were ordered to disclose contracts held in relation to that sale and licensing, correct?
and in my witness statements, I answered that.
And you're coming to the court now
Yes.
having to explain a situation in which your case is premised on these amounts of money being owed to Health Insights Egypt, where you're now saying that, well, Health Insights Egypt has not received any money in the last 3.5 years, yes? That's your case.
No. How did they not receive any money 3.5 years?
Well, you have already explained to the court
Mm.
that you say you've disclosed the remittances, you've disclosed the invoices in connection with Health Insights Egypt's business with Al-Khalij. I've shown you them.
Wherever, okay, has been received by Khalid, was paid, okay. You ask me how much, I cannot answer you, okay. I don't have an answer, but I'll tell you one thing, okay. At the end, okay, there should, okay, whatever should have been going to Dubai, at the end, it's gonna go ahead, okay, the same amounts, okay, plus or minus, okay, it's gonna go to Health Insight Egypt. Only it's gonna appear once it's received,
Since 2022, has Al-Khalij
yeah.
received payments from the Ministry of Health in respect to the provision
No.
of medical care?
No,
That's your evidence, no.
no, no.
And so your evidence is having not received payments for 3.5 years, you have expanded the number of those contracts,
Mm-hmm.
you have continued to offer the service of distributing MCC to those hospitals.
Three
Yes?
and a half years not receiving from whom?
I asked you, is it your evidence that since 2022 Al-Khalij has not received any payment from the Saudi Ministry of Health authorities or whoever they're contracted with in Saudi Arabia in respect of these contracts?
Okay, listen. Now, okay, whatever we receive from Health Insights, from Ministry of Health, there's a portion concerned, okay, Health Insights Saudi Arabia. So the project, what you're talking about, the 24 hospitals, this is, okay, whatever is gonna be, okay, paid, has to be paid through Health Insights Saudi Arabia. That's the new regulation. Okay, that's, okay, the contract, and that's the reason why we opened a regional office. Okay, Saudi Arabia now, okay, if you're gonna, as a foreign company, if you're gonna take a sizable contract, you have to open, okay, you have to open a regional office, and out of this, you have to spend, out of the income that's coming, you have to spend on R&D, you have to spend on, okay, training, okay, locals, you have to spend, okay, they take like 30% of whatever income, it has to be reinvested in the country, okay. So a lot of, okay, the 5 million that you're seeing, okay, you're not gonna see it now, okay, in Health Insight Egypt. So I tell you from now, you're not gonna see it today.
Yeah. So you accept that what you say was the 5 million debt owed to Health Insights Egypt didn't ask for that to be paid to Health Insights Egypt, correct?
No, that's the old project. That's the old project.
The reality.
It's an ongoing. Now with the new regulations, okay, the last project, okay, was okay, was given to Al-Khalij to subcontract Health Insight Saudi Arabia. So everything is gonna go there. You're not gonna see this 5 million anymore, okay? And but you will see it in terms of when Health Insight Saudi Arabia collects its money and starts distributing, it's gonna send all the money to the mother company. Okay, this is the way it works. In terms of the 24 hospitals, I cannot pay anything directly to Health Insight Egypt. It has to go to Health Insight Saudi Arabia, which is 100% subsidiary of Health Insight Egypt. It's not under Thamer Abdulaziz name, it's not under Mustafa Shafi'i name.
Mr. Albulaihid, that's obviously not correct. We've looked at payments going all the way back from 2021, and you agreed all of those payments were made to Health Insights Dubai's bank account. Yes?
I told you the new project.
Right.
The 5 million you're talking about as receivables, that's the whole project.
Let's see if we can work out what's happening
Yeah.
there. At the end of 2021, you stopped making payments to Health Insights Dubai, correct?
Yes.
We heard evidence yesterday, and I'm sure you heard it too,
Yeah.
from Mr. Al-Shafei about a period of time where he was going to restructure, as he described it, the business once he became CEO of Health Insights Egypt. Yes?
He calls it restructure, I'm calling reviving it. Okay, it was dead.
During that time, you say amounts of money continued to be owed to Health Insights Egypt.
Yes,
$5 million and counting,
yes,
continuing to rise up, yes?
yes.
During that time, neither you nor Mr. Al-Shafei have told the Egyptian tax authority that
Yes.
you were receiving any revenue.
Are you acting on in terms of the
For these
Egyptian
contracts,
tax
correct?
authority? Are you acting in terms of the Egyptian tax authority?
It's correct, isn't it, that you're not reporting money received from Al-Khalij as revenue
We have-
on behalf of Health Insights
Well,
Egypt? Correct?
We have problems until now with tax authority. We don't have any handover. We're figuring it's not okay. Most of us figuring ways. Okay, you're standing and asking things. Okay, you're asking on behalf of the person. Okay, who left the chaos. Who left? Okay, most of us did it 5 years. Okay, while Nasser was running the. Okay, he didn't. Okay, solve anything in the tax authority. Okay, so it's. You want to talk to me, okay, talk to me about, okay, but don't come to a tax authority, okay. Dealing with tax authorities from country to country is different, okay. Every country is different than the other, okay. And I'm not, I'm not an expert in tax authority in Egypt, okay. So
Yes.
don't ask me about that.
But we talked about it earlier, and you were quite happy to volunteer
Mm.
that you do know that the tax rate for corporations in Egypt is 22%. Yes?
That's a secret information?
Well, no, you volunteered it earlier. You said
Huh?
you didn't understand tax
No.
arrangements, but you
No,
know
because-
enough to know.
No, I know because you know why? Because Nasser, when he diverted, okay, the income, he told me it's 22%, so I know it from Nasser.
Right. Well, let's focus. You know it's 22%.
You asked me from where I know. I know
You
from Nasser.
know that if you record revenue on behalf of Health Insights Egypt and you
Yeah.
record profit on behalf of Health Insights Egypt,
Yes.
that you're going to have to pay a corporate tax rate of 22% on those profits. Yes?
Yes.
After you've removed Mr. Shehata from his position as the CEO of Health Insights
I
Egypt,
didn't remove, the board removed him.
after Mr. Shehata has been removed from his position in Health Insights Egypt,
Hmm.
you and Mr. Al-Shafei set up a new company in Saudi Arabia, correct?
Health Insights Egypt set a new company in Saudi Arabia. That's it.
And then let's look at what happens with that company. So go to paragraph 44 of your second statement, C3, page 11. In paragraph 44, you say, well, I understand it's being alleged that I diverted business or revenues to Health Insights Egypt and a company incorporated in Saudi Arabia called Health Insights Limited, HI Saudi, and other businesses owned by us. And you say, well, this is not correct. Now, your evidence up to this point has been quite clearly the contracts with Al-Khalij were between Al-Khalij and Health Insights for software design, HI Egypt. Now, this subsidiary you referred to, Health Insights Saudi, that was established in January 2024, correct?
Yes.
You didn't tell Mr. Shehata about the establishment of that company, did you?
I need the board resolution. I don't need his permission.
I'm not asking you whether you need his permission. I'm asking you, did you tell him when you set the company up?
I don't need to tell him.
Okay, so
I need
are
the
you
board
saying you didn't tell him,
legally,
you agree?
I done the legal, okay, procedures, okay. If
Mr.
the holding company.
Mr. Albulaihid,
Yes.
for the moment,
Yeah,
you don't have why.
okay.
The question is simply,
No, I
did
didn't.
you tell Mr.
No, I
Shehata?
didn't tell him.
And you don't actually deal with this entity in your evidence, but you also didn't tell him that you set up Health Insights Rwanda in October 2024 either, correct?
No,
Let's go to E295, page 1. So we've had a fallow period where Health Insights Egypt has not been issuing any invoices. We haven't got any purchase orders for any of these Ministry of Health contracts.
Mm.
We have 2 invoices. You say you weren't sure what they related to from Health Insights Egypt, which said King Fahd on it. But that's the only contracting we've seen
Yes.
from 2022 through to 2023 in respect of Al-Khalij. And what we then see at the top of this page is another purchase order, this time to Health Insights Saudi Arabia. It's directed to Mr. Al-Shafei, that is alkhalij.net,
Yes.
email address, May 2024. We
Okay.
can see that this is support and maintenance of MOH 24 hospitals.
Yes.
So it's the same project which you say the contract is with Health Insights Egypt, yes?
It's the same. This is the new project.
It's a new project.
Yeah. So the new project is under Health Insights Saudi Arabia, which is 100% subsidiary of Health Insights Egypt.
Now, you haven't disclosed the contracts.
We're doing this based on the new government regulations. Otherwise, we wouldn't go ahead and bother ourselves and open a company and adding expenses on us.
You haven't disclosed any contracts, but is it your evidence that you entered into a new contract, this time between Health Insights Saudi and Al-Khalij?
I give POs. Okay. The contract is between Al Khalij, Ministry of Health. It's the same that I used to do with when Nasser was running the show. It was only POs.
Well, there are differences here, aren't there? Because these are contracts, not just for provision of staff, but you're licensing a piece of property. I mean, that's what your claim is about. You're licensing, Al-Khalij is licensing
Yes.
medical cloud care.
Okay.
And what we find here
Yes.
is that a new entity
Yeah.
appears to step in
Yes.
and is now, you say, contracting for and receiving payment presumably for
For whom?
entitlements which you say previously were Health Insights Egypt's entitlements.
It's receiving on behalf its mother company, Health Insight Egypt.
It's receiving on behalf of Health Insights Egypt.
Yes.
Does it ever transfer the money to Health Insights Egypt?
That transfer it comes when they start distributing dividends. You don't transfer, a company to a company doesn't transfer. Even if you own it 100%, it has to go through a dividend process. It's not a transfer process. Okay. Companies, if I own a company and I open a subsidiary, if that company make business and accumulate money, the way to translate it, to transform this money to me is through dividends. It's not a transfer. Because it's not, I'm taking, dividends out of, my percentage of shares in that company.
That might well be how you operate as a shareholder. But your evidence was that these contracts were and have always been with Health Insights for software design. I think when I asked you now, you were suggesting that there weren't a new set of contracts that
No.
were entered into. So it's not like you've terminated the old contract terms and entered into new ones by the signs of it.
There is, if you go to the history prior to Mustafa, Nasser was running the show. He was running it like this. Like this. There's no contracts. Let him show me a contract. There's no contracts. There's a PO. He issue an invoice and we pay. This is the way. He inherited the business. And he's continuing. God knows. Maybe later on he will change it in the procedure or something. But until now, this is the way it was run previously with Nasser. So there's nothing strange.
Mr. Albulaihid, we had quite a long discussion about this yesterday.
Yes.
We looked at contracts. We looked at the KJO contract, for
Yes.
example.
The KJ's, the KJ, first of all, you didn't, show me the KJ contract, the official KJ contract, which, because I recall it's with Al Khalij. It wasn't a joint venture. But yesterday you brought it, you were talking, I said, if it's that, But until now, I haven't seen anything say there's a contract with Health Insight as a joint venture with Al Khalij. I would like to see that document. I would like to see the board of resolution that my company gave me to go ahead and represent them to buy. There's a lot of things you're saying. I would like to see it.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you have plenty of opportunity to provide those board resolutions and the documents you were asked by the court to disclose. We don't have those, unfortunately. So let's deal with what we do have.
No, then on what basis you said there was a board resolution?
Let's
On
look
what
at what we
basis?
have.
Huh?
in front of you is a purchase order, this time to Health Insights ID. So this is for 1.15 million
Yes.
reals. And I suggest to you that this is a pre-existing contract. I've put to you that it was with Health Insights Dubai. You said it was with Health
No.
Insights Egypt. But in any event, now it appears that you say the contract is with Health
How-
Insights ID.
How do you, when you say okay, you think, okay, these contracts are renewed automatically each 3 years? It's a new bid. It's a new contract.
What are the contract terms? You've told us
Yes.
there are no contracts. Now you're telling us
There's
there
a
is
contract. I'm talking
So
with the
which one is it?
government. I'm talking with the government. You expect no contracts with the government? There's a contract between Al Khalij and the government. But between Al Khalij and Health Insight Egypt, during Nasser's days, he's the one who orchestrated this one. He's the one who put it like that, for tax reasons. He doesn't want to put, okay, he will refuse to make a contract for 3 years, okay, where later on the tax authority will come and say, hey, you have a contract for 3 years, this is the amount, pay the taxes. Okay, this is all, okay, managed the same way as Nasser, okay, started, okay. You want to ask me whether it's right or wrong, that's a different question, different question, okay. And now, as I said, we are trying to revive this company. Thanks to whoever, Health Inside Dubai is there, okay? There's no way to revive it. We're trying, okay, so don't ask us, okay, and ask Mustafa, and come now without zero handover, taking everything, and say, I want you to be perfect. No, we're not perfect. I'm sorry to say we're not perfect. But the way we run it, we're running it like before. Okay, later on, things will change, we'll see.
So this business, who's now,
Yeah.
you say contracting for, who's now having purchase orders directed to it, who's now invoicing for orders, Health Insights ID. You agreed already, you set it up without telling Mr. Shehata. And Mr. Shehata also is not a shareholder of this company, correct?
Which company?
Health Insights ID.
Neither me or Mustafa also are shareholders in it.
I think you said
I think,
earlier.
I think
The structure is,
I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Don't worry. I understand what you're saying. Both you and Mr. El Shafei are managers of Health Insights
Yes,
ID,
yes,
and
and
Mr.
you have-
Shehata is not.
and it's in the article of association that was presented to you. In the commercial registration that was presented to you. It's all there, we have nothing to hide.
Let's go to the bank statements for Health Insights ID at G13.
Yes.
They start at page 1, so you can see what they are, but it's Bank Al Jazeera, it's an e-statement, it's a translation. But we can see, for example, in respect of the invoice we've just looked at, 1.15 million at page 2,
Yeah.
payments actually being made. Do you see that?
Yes.
Sorry, it's page 2, it's the second row.
This is not Health Insight Saudi Arabia.
A G13, sorry, I think that might have been. Sorry, I had been looking at my screen, not the. Thanks. G13, page 2, it's the second row. You see payment 25th of July 2024, 1.15 million, yes?
Yes.
So you spent a bit of time earlier talking about or justifying the lack of revenues for Health Insights Egypt as being, well, it's back to back, and we only pay
Yes.
when we receive payments.
Yes.
It does seem as though Al Khalij is making payments. It's just that they're payments to Health Insights ID, not Health
On
Insights
that
for software
contract.
design, yes?
The new contract, okay, is structured, okay, under, okay, the local content, okay. There's a new, okay, entity in Saudi Arabia, okay. And I think you have a picture, okay, we received a price, okay. The local contact authority, okay, now any foreign company that's gonna have a sizable business, okay, they have to get the approval. And to get the approval, they have, okay, demands. You open head office, regional office, you train, you do R&D, and so on and so on. This, okay, identity, okay, this authority has, okay, a separate budget, okay, than Ministry of Health, even though the budget is related to, but it's more, let me say, it's more, okay, funded. It's more funded. So in this project, yeah, okay, we received money. It's not, okay, you don't look at it as I cannot receive something in 2023 while I have something in 2022 is not paid. It happens. It happens. Okay, but this project is under, okay, a different ecosystem. Okay, so payments has a different way. So yes, we received this.
Yeah. So earlier, when I asked you to has Al-Khalid received payment from the Ministry of Health in respect of the production of medical cloud care, and you answered no,
Yes.
actually the answer is yes.
For Ministry, okay, for Health and Site Egypt, no.
No, pause.
For Health and
The
Site
question
Saudi
I asked
Arabia.
you earlier,
Yeah.
since 2022, has Al-Khalid received payment from the Ministry of Health in respect of the production of medical cloud care? And you
And-
answered no.
In terms of Health and Site Saudi Arabia received.
So actually, asked in different context, when it was an unhelpful answer for you to give, you were happy to say no, but that's incorrect. You must have known it's incorrect.
No,
Let me ask you again.
You're talking to me about Egypt, and why there's, and you're showing me, okay, the tax, okay, the taxes of Egypt and the income that was, okay, reflected in the taxes. So we were talking about Egypt. So Egypt, I answered you. Okay, if you talk about Saudi Arabia, no, this is a different okay, it's a different project, treated in a different manner, and yes, we received.
So your evidence is that
When you asked me,
24 hospitals
you
contract
had
is a
the
completely
Egyptian,
different project.
you have the Egyptian taxes open when you asked me.
So let me ask the question again.
Yeah,
Since
sure.
2022, has Al-Khalid received payment from the Ministry of Health for the provision of medical cloud care?
Yes, in terms of Health and Site Saudi Arabia project.
And we can see, as we go through this, just to take you some examples, page 5, you can see in the middle of the page, on the 15th of August, there's another payment for 2.3 million. I'm happy to take you to the particular pages if you disagree, but so there's 2.3 million in August 24, 2.3 million in September 24, 3.45 in October 24, another 3.45 in January 25. So in that 6-month window,
Yes.
from July 2024 to January 2025, around 12.65 million real, so about $3.3 million
Okay.
in payments has been received by Health Inside Saudi from Al-Khalid, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And those payments relate to the 24 hospitals contract, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
You haven't provided any evidence of what entity and where is receiving payments for either the KJO contract or the King Salman contract or the King Fahd contract, have you?
What do you mean?
Well, you said that since 2022,
Yes.
and I asked you this, did all of the contracts continue? You said yes. I asked you, did the contracts actually expand in number? You said yes.
Yes.
The only evidence of payments that we've got seem to relate to this 24 hospital contract.
Okay.
So suggest to you that there are other payments for
There's
other
receivables.
contracts which you haven't provided as information about.
Your Honor, I have, while I'm sitting here now, we have 150 million real receivables still waiting for it.
You haven't provided any evidence of there being invoiced amounts that haven't yet been paid.
Invoiced by whom?
Well, in your case, Health Inside Saudi, but you haven't provided invoices from anybody for these other contracts, have you?
I don't catch what you're saying.
Well, we've looked at the payments coming in,
Yeah,
we looked at the purchase order,
yeah.
the invoices in respect of these payments relate to the 24 hospitals
Okay.
contract.
Yeah.
You haven't provided disclosure of any other invoices for the other projects which you accept were ongoing, correct?
Which other projects?
King Fahd,
Are
King
we-
Salman,
if
KJO,
if we're not paid, okay, Health and Site Egypt will not invoice.
I'm
Health
not
and Site
talking about
Egypt.
not paid.
Huh?
You haven't even provided evidence
Mm.
that payment has been requested.
From whom? From the government?
The payment has been requested
From whom?
from Health Insights, the company that you're
They were not
the manager of.
They're on Health Insight. Which is Health Insight?
You're a manager of Health Insights ID,
Yeah.
correct? You
Yeah.
haven't provided evidence of those invoices being provided
I-
by
I-
Health Insights ID, correct? Correct.
I provided you with the bank statements, which shows that all of them were paid. Okay. I'm giving you bank statements. It's more accurate than invoices. Okay. The invoices there. Okay. I told them to print everything and to send it. Okay.
You told
if
who
want,
to- you
if,
told
if you
who?
want to ask me, have I provided or my instructions? Okay. Go ahead and print everything. Okay. And it was put on, was sent. Okay. All of what I got, it was sent. Okay. I gave you which is more. Okay, accurate, okay, more reliable, the official bank statements, okay. So if it shows that Khalid is paying 1 million, okay, Health Insight Saudi Arabia, okay, and you're saying, okay, I want to see the, okay, you didn't give me the invoice. The invoice should have been there, okay. If it's not there, okay, but still, you got the actual thing. So what's the conclusion of it, okay? I
Let's
paid,
focus.
I transferred 1 million to you.
I know what you want to say. Let's
Yeah.
focus on the question that I'm
Yes.
asking you. You haven't provided invoices in respect of any
I
other type
provided.
of project, correct?
What, Health Insight Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Health Insight Saudi
Any
Arabia?
Health Insight entity.
Health Insight, no, see, now, okay, you said yes, Health Insight Saudi Arabia, now you're saying any Health Insight. No, be
All right, we'll
precise.
deal with it a bit at a time.
Yeah.
Ask each question you want.
Health Insight Saudi Arabia, the only invoices that you've provided go up to January 2025 and they only relate to the 24 hospitals
Oh.
project, correct?
Health Insight Saudi Arabia only has one contract, which is a subcontract from Al Khalij. Health Insight Saudi Arabia, when he told me yesterday they don't sell, he doesn't mean, they don't go ahead and take projects directly. Okay, Al Khalij sells. So Health Insight Saudi Arabia has only one project, okay, which is a subcontract from Al Khalij, to clarify it.
Health Insight Saudi only has the 24 hospitals project. Who has the others?
Like other hospitals, Al Khalij, which is subcontracted to Health Insight Egypt. That answer the question?
We've looked at Health Insights Egypt.
Yeah.
There were 2 invoices for less than $1
Oh.
million since 2022.
Okay.
Yes?
And we told
And
you.
in fact, the evidence you've just given,
And we told you how revenues are realized. Okay.
the
You want-
evidence,
listen. You want to disagree how we realize accounting-wise revenues? Okay, that's an internal policy. Okay, that's an internal policy, which is the same policy was managed by the person you're defending now. It's the same policy. Nothing changed. Okay.
King
It's the same-
Fahd Hospital is in Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
King Salman Hospital is in Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
KJO
Okay.
in Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
The new hospitals that have been added since then in Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Can you remind us why it was you said Health Insight Saudi was set up?
Health Saudi Arabia was set up for the 24 hospital for that project only, and there's a lot of commitments, on them, legally, and there's a score, because this is done under the umbrella of the local content. At the end of after end of 3 years, if we don't hit all what we committed 100%, if we hit 70%, they're gonna go ahead and deduct 30% from the contract. Saudi Arabia, what you have to understand, the business structure in Saudi Arabia changed. For foreign companies. You're comparing an old system with a new system. It doesn't work that way.
Well, isn't this precisely the point? Because the evidence you gave earlier when asked was we set up Health Insight Saudi for, in effect, regulatory reasons because we had to conduct it through a Saudi
For a
business.
certain project.
Your evidence has now changed, and you say that it was only the 24 hospitals project that
No.
was run through Health Insight
that's
Saudi.
If
And
you
I'm
want to change
suggesting-
it,
I'm suggesting to you that the KJO contract, the King Fahd contract, the King Salman contract,
Yeah.
they're all Saudi Arabian contracts, correct?
these are given a subcontract to Health Insight Egypt.
So your evidence is that those contracts remain with Health Insights Egypt.
I'll make it very simple. There's only one project, that we had to go through this new, regulation. That's the the new project was the renewal of the 24 hospitals, okay? It has to go through this regulation. So we opened this, okay, company, okay, and this project is subcontracted to Health and Saudi Arabia, okay? That's it. The rest, okay. By the way, the rest is now to Health and Saudi Egypt. Maybe later on, okay, the board will decide, okay, instead of doing like this and doing like this, go all to Health and Saudi Arabia, then Health and Saudi Arabia, okay, send dividends, okay. It's a structure-wise, okay. Different companies have different structures, okay.
What about the new hospitals?
The board has the right to structure, okay. And when I say the board, okay, not Nasser, not Thamer, not Mustafa, the board. And when the board, okay, go ahead and make a resolution, anybody out of the board, they don't need to take his permission.
What about the new hospitals?
What about them? What's the names?
You tell me.
You tell me what's the name. New
You're
hospitals?
talking about these 20 odd hospitals or some other?
This is you accepted earlier
The
number
24,
of
the 24
halls.
hospitals are
halls.
all Health and Saudi Arabia. The other
Mr.
projects
Albulaihid,
is Egypt. Yes.
I'm going to ask you a
Yes.
question. You can answer the question
Yes.
that I ask.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Earlier, you accepted that the number of contracts
Increased.
extended, increased.
Yes. I told you. Yes.
Who are those contracts with?
These are separate from the 24 hospitals.
Who are they with? Which Health Insights entity?
They're
Are they with?
Al Khalid is subcontracting the Health and Saudi Egypt.
Right.
Is it clear?
Where are the documents in respect of those contracts?
Which there are no invoices until now.
You said, the way you view this
Yeah.
is that the purchase order is the contract.
Yes.
There are 3 new hospitals. Are you saying that there are no contract terms at all?
There's no purchase order until now.
Different question.
Mm.
You've been providing these. So let's take, for example, what we looked at earlier.
Yes.
You announced in January 2022 to Health Insights Egypt staff, we've acquired 3 new halls, yes?
Yes.
So since 2022, these
Yes.
3 new hospitals
Yes.
have undergone the process of implementation,
Yes.
maintenance.
Yeah.
Those are still ongoing. I think you said that there's no change.
Yes.
So for the last 3.5 years, those hospitals had the benefit of utilising medical cloud care, correct?
Those 3 hospitals, all the expenses are borne by Al Khalid Computers. Al Khalid Computers is paying all the expenses. Health and Sight is not okay. That's why we have it back to back. We're saying you're not required to pay anything. We're gonna pay all the running costs and everything. And once we receive our money, we'll take our share and we'll send you your share. Okay, but you will not find these 3 hospitals, Health and Sight Egypt, paid any riyal until now. Okay, where Al Khalid is taking this. Okay, is showing the whole project. Okay, once we receive our money, we take our cut and we give Health and Sight Egypt their cuts.
Well, you haven't given Health Insights Egypt any cut, have you?
I
You haven't collected any money on behalf of Health Insights Egypt in respect of these contracts, correct?
I run the board to know what's going on. You know, I explained to you the mechanism. Okay, you're not willing to. This is the same mechanism that was applied by Nasser. Okay, so this is the mechanism. You want to argue with me? The mechanism is wrong. That's something else. But this is the mechanism. They will not realize any riyal until they receive it. That's the mechanism. Please understand the mechanism. Okay, that's it.
Well,
and that's was.
it
That
might
was
be-
established by Nasser.
It may well be, Mr. Albulaihid, that
Yeah.
it's my inability to compute, but as I recall it, when Mr. Shehata was in control of the company, what would happen is
Yeah.
invoices would be issued by Health Insights, correct?
Yes.
Payments would be made by Al Khalid,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Money would be distributed
Yes.
between shareholders
Yes.
of Health Insights, correct?
Yes.
Since 2022,
Yeah.
the process seems to be that Al Khalid
Mhm.
provides medical cloud care to the hospitals it has
Okay.
contracts with. It doesn't appear to be providing any information to Health Insights Egypt or, in fact, Health Insights
Okay.
Saudi Arabia in respect of those contracts, correct?
Okay. Pull the financials of Health and Sight Dubai during Nasser period. You will see in the financials something called account receivable. You'll see a lot of amounts in it. Okay, even the 5 million. Okay, that was during Nasser's day. Did he get it at the time? No, because it wasn't received by Khalid. Okay, go through the financials, please, of Health and Sight Dubai during Nasser time, and look if there's receivables or no. Look at it.
Mr. Albulaihid, I'm asking you questions about your and Mr. El-Shafei's management of this business after 2022. We've looked at what happened before
No, you said.
2021
Excuse me.
already.
All right, well, let's start with a question.
I suggest to you
Mm,
that what's happening in this period,
yes.
is
What?
this period after 2022,
Yes.
is that Al-Khalij is continuing to contract with the Ministry of Health
Yes. What's the
providers. Yes.
Yes.
Al-Khalij is continuing to generate money from those contracts. Yes.
Yes. Not cash. Okay. You talk about sales. Don't say money.
Al-Khalij is in fact receiving money in respect of those contracts. Yes.
Al-Khalij has sales in terms of a contract, and it receives partial money in terms of those sales. Yes. And the biggest contract is the 24 hospital, and the 24 hospital is subcontracted 100% to Health Inside Saudi Arabia, and payments, you could see it, is there. Okay. So even the payments that is gonna, projects are not as huge as this one.
And finally, Al-Khalij has not provided,
Yes.
certainly not on the evidence that you've given to this court,
Yeah.
any payments to either Health Insights Egypt or Health Insights Dubai after 2022.
If there's nothing showing in the record, yes, no.
Can you open up 016, page 4, please? Just to give you some context, you can
Yeah.
see this is a tax invoice, number 008 of 2024. Do you see that? So invoice number 008 2024 on the top left, date
Yes.
22nd of December 2024.
Okay,
Yes?
this is an invoice, I believe, from Health Inside Egypt to Health Inside Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Okay.
And if we look at the bottom, can you see it's for an amount of $312,500? Yes?
Can you go down? Yes, Your Honor.
So the invoice appears to be from Health Insights for software design in Egypt.
Yes.
So that's the company 158140, yes?
312,500, yes.
And the paying company is Health Insights Limited in Saudi Arabia,
That's true.
which is company 101095085. So just to be clear who we're talking about. So what it appears to be is Health Insights for software design invoicing Health Insights Limited, so HI Saudi, for quote developers technical training. Yes?
That's correct, Your Honor. And that's why I said part of the program, okay, is training locals. So Health Insight Egypt is training locals that are employed in Health Insight Saudi Arabia. That's part of the program. That's part of, okay, our obligation, our commitments, okay.
And if you look at the bottom, we can see terms of payment immediately. It says Health Insights Commercial International Bank, Cairo, Egypt.
Yes,
So when it says please remit to Health Insights, that presumably means Health Insights for software design.
yes, I assume, yes.
And the Commercial International Bank in Cairo, Egypt, is that Health Insights for Software Design's bank account?
Yes, it is.
And so does this invoice relate to Medica Cloud Care?
This is, it's training, basically.
It appears to be, to come back to your differentiation of the functions of the business earlier,
Yes,
the role that Health Insights for Software Design is playing here
yeah.
is a back office function. It's the provision of training. It's part of the implementation service. Yes?
Training is a backup.
Well, you said with your evidence.
Health Insight Egypt opened a subsidiary owned 100%. Okay, they employed people. So common sense, okay, these people need to be developed, need to be trained. So they train them. And for that training, they build and they get the money. So I don't know what has to do back office, front office, and instrument.
Well, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Your evidence,
Yes,
in your witness statement,
yeah,
is that in general, you say Health Insights Egypt operated as the back office. So provision of training and
if you
implementation.
go back to my testimony, yesterday. I clearly said, I came, okay, Nasser told us, we, okay, set up these two entities. This is considered like a back office, and this is a front office. This back office also is not it's a back office and it's a front office for projects in Egypt. Okay, this is a front office for everything, okay. And I said, when Al Khalij, okay, when I basically bought part of Health Insight Dubai, I said Al Khalij, I want him to be treated, okay, directly through Health Insight Egypt, like it's dealing in Egypt, okay. I don't want it, okay. So Health Insight, back office, front office. This is not my definition or terminology. And I said it yesterday. You could go to the transcript and check it. I said this is okay. This is the way Nasser explained to us how he's going to run the business.
So let's just let you look at it so you can see the context. But C3, page 4. And I don't want to confuse it. I'm not asking you about who told you that this was the way it was set up. I'm asking you about the way that you describe it in your evidence.
I was echoing Nasser.
Okay.
That's why I said.
I think the screen appears to have gone off, but I don't know.
I don't have a screen.
Let's just give it a moment and see.
Okay.
Okay, so paragraph 14. I don't want us to be talking at cross purposes, but your summary of the way that the business operated is you've got the back office, which is Health Insights Egypt, and what I'm going to suggest to you is when you looked at those invoices for training, it appears to be the case that Health Insights Egypt,
Yes.
at this point in time, so this was jumping forward to that invoice date that we looked at, so this is 22nd of December 2024, it appears as though Health Insights Egypt is still fulfilling the role of being the back office. It's dealing with this training.
The only company that has the resources and all of these it's Health Insight Egypt. Yes, they're doing training. Yes.
And in general, and I know that you say that there was a carve-out for business with Al Khalij, but your evidence was that the way that Health Insights Dubai was set up previously was that it was the front office, it was responsible for sales. In general.
In general, it was set up by Nasser as a front office, and you could look at it. There's only, an average, there's only 4 employees employed. One is a secretary, one I think is a coffee office boy, and 2, okay, I don't know what they're doing, to be honest with you.
And what I would suggest to you,
Yeah.
based on the invoices that we've just looked at, is what's actually happened is that Health Insights Dubai
Yeah.
was forming the role of the front office, responsible for all sales, it generated revenue. Since you've taken steps to remove Mr. Shehata
Yeah.
from this, what has changed is not the function of Health Insights Egypt, it remains the back office. What you've done is you've replaced the role of Health Insights Dubai with Health Insights Saudi.
No, Your Honor. Okay. First of all, Health Insight Dubai doesn't exist anymore. Okay. It exists on paper. Okay. We couldn't have a handover. There's no projects. It's dead. We're only paying rent. By the way, the money is still parked in Mashraq Bank, and we're not given access to it. Okay, so the rent is coming. We're gonna pay me and Mustafa from our pocket, just to revive the paperwork only. So we could later on, hopefully one day we could close the taxes, and there's a lot of issues. Okay, so now Health Insight, it's front office, it's back office. Okay, Health Saudi Arabia, okay, is not replacing Health Insight. No, it's Health Insight Saudi Arabia has 0 salesmen. Okay, Health Insight Saudi Arabia is not going to go ahead and sell for Dubai, for the Middle East, Health Insight Saudi Arabia. It was formatted by by the new government regulations. For if we didn't do it, Your Honor, this company, we wouldn't get the project. We wouldn't get the project. Okay. This and for you to be clear, we got the project okay, and it was this close to be awarded, okay. There's only one signature. This new entity was formed. The contract went back to them, and everything, okay. By the way, everything was delayed a year, okay, and negotiations, okay, in terms of it's a new entity. So, if this regulation didn't exist, we would continue like we were continuing all of the previous years. Okay, we have no problem with that. It was cheaper for us. Okay, we're obligated now, 30% of health inside Saudi Arabia to be reinvested in Saudi Arabia. Before, there's no obligation. Okay, so it's not a matter of, okay, it's a matter of, and if you look at all multinational companies, and you see it here in Dubai, all of them now, okay, went and opened in Saudi Arabia, okay, regional offices. It's a regulation. Okay, and we done it for this, okay. Health in Saudi Arabia doesn't have one salesman.
Your evidence earlier was the 24 hospitals contract was a new project. Yes?
Technically, yes.
So-
When a project expires, okay, and you close it, and you do make a new handover, okay, and sign a new contract, it's a new project technically.
So you are in fact now saying it seems that it's the same project as before. It's the same as the 23 hospitals contract. It's just that you've changed who the contracting party is.
It's a new project technically. Is it clear? It's a new project technically. Let me tell you, this project, okay, 3 years from now, it could go to another company. It could go to another company, not Al Khalij. Okay.
Well,
So if it goes to a new
Paul, can
company,
you tell me what you mean by that?
if it goes to a new company, and the way it's rated, if it goes to a new company, will you call it a new project? You're gonna call it a new project. If it goes to the existing company, it's a new project technically.
Mr. Albulaihid, this is a contract for the provision of a particular piece of cloud-based software, yes?
Yes.
If you're going to enter into a contract with a party for
Yeah.
that piece of software, you would expect that they had a license to use it, yes?
Okay.
So when you say this contract might not be with Al Khalij in 3 years' time,
Very good.
by that you presumably mean,
Very good
let me
question.
finish the question, by that you
Yeah.
presumably mean that they would have had to change their systems,
Oh,
yes?
No. Very good question. Okay. We used to run health. We used to run King Fahd Special Hospital. Okay. And we were the sole agent. Okay. At Nasser days. Okay. Then the project. Okay. There was a rebid. Okay. And another contractor called. Okay. Another contractor. Because whenever you bid, okay, there has to be 3 bids. Okay, it cannot be one company. Your Honor. 3 companies have to bid. So if the RFP, okay, says health, okay, says Medica Plus by name, all of whoever buys this bid is gonna go and ask from Health Inside Egypt, okay, or Dubai, wherever you want, is gonna ask for quotations, okay, and that was Nasser's days, okay, and they asked for quotations, and Nasser, okay, yes, he's obliged to give quotations, and we lost, okay, a project, okay, for a competitor called Al Jalaisi, okay, and Nasser is well aware about it, okay, and Nasser, he's the one who then start, okay, invoicing Al Jalaisi, okay, that's a fact. So what
Okay,
you,
well, I
please,
think
when you make assumptions, make it right. Don't assume. What you're saying is Al Khalij is gonna each 3 years gonna get this project. Okay, I wish. It doesn't work. Okay, these are government projects. There's a new bid. It's a new project, and minimum 3 bids has to enter. So it cannot be Al Khalij. Okay, and Nasser used to give quotations to other companies.
Mr.
The only advantage is we have more of the know-how, and we have a setup, but that doesn't mean 100% is going to be guaranteed.
Mr. El Shafei's evidence in his witness statement, which he contained yesterday, and I think you probably heard, is that Health Inside Saudi was in the process of being set up and it hadn't made any sales yet. I take it from what you've said, you disagree with him. Health Inside Saudi was making sales in this new contract, as you put it.
I disagree with that. Okay, Health Inside Saudi Arabia, is subcontracted by Al Khalij, and technically, Yes, you're right. Okay, the way he was looking at it, okay, new sales, okay, not from Al Khalij. Okay, that's a one kind. By the way, when it was set up for that project. So it's already from day one, the project is with them. That's why it's set up. Mustafa means there's no additional sales. Okay, there's no other project, and as I said, there's no salesman in Health Insights Saudi Arabia. So okay, if you want it, okay, I pronounce it and describe it this way. Mustafa describe it this way. But now, I hope it's clear.
One more short question, then it's probably a sensible moment to have a pause, Your Honour.
Sure.
But, can we open up G13, page 28? And this is just to come back to a question I was asking you earlier about the back office role that was being performed by Health Insights Egypt. If we can look the 25th
Why
December.
is backup? You mean why you call it training backup?
Pause for a moment.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to ask you a
Yeah.
question.
Sure.
And if you can scroll down, please. You can see on the 25th of December 2024, it says outgoing international transfer, beneficiary Health Insights for Software, beneficiary account. So is that Health Insights for Software Design that presumably refers to Health Insights Egypt? Yes?
Which one?
I'm looking at the bottom entry.
Yeah. What about?
Well, I'm asking you, do you agree that this appears to be an outgoing transfer to Health Insights for Software Design? So
Yes, from Health Insights
Egypt
Saudi Arabia to Egypt. Yes.
Yeah. To Commercial International Bank, so
Yeah.
Health Insights Egypt's bank account.
Okay.
And this amount that's paid for invoice 008 2024 is $312,500. Yes?
Where are you going?
Do you
What's
agree?
the amount? This is the amount in real, not in dollars, right?
Well, so if you look in the explanation,
Okay,
three
you
lines
mean
up, it
trans-
refers to the dollar amount, so it's
Yeah,
a
okay.
conversion that's applied. Yes?
Where's the dollar amount here? I don't see it.
It's 3 lines up from the bottom of the second column.
Okay.
No, scroll, keep at the bottom of the page, please. So do you see at the bottom it says fees 57.5, commission 0 SAR, amount 3 points.
Ah, okay,
yeah.
okay, yes, okay.
So this payment of 312,500.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just to confirm, that's for training.
And please, training is not back office. Training is a service sold. Okay. Back office is a different thing.
Thank you, Your Honour. That's probably
All right,
Oh.
well, we'll now take a break. We'll adjourn until 3:45.
Thank you.
All rise.
Thank you, Your Honour. When we left off just before the break, we were discussing the structuring of the companies before and after,
Mhm.
and the role of Health Insights Egypt and Health Insights Saudi. And we looked at paragraph, if we can just look at paragraph 44 of your first witness statement, I think, which is at C3. Bottom of page 11. So here you're addressing the topic of diversion of business, and what you say is you disagree. You say that Nasser's not showing any business or revenues that belonged to Health Insights Dubai that were diverted to another entity. And if you go over the page at 1, 2, 3, what you say is further, Health Insights Egypt was owned by Nasser, Mustafa, and myself. Al Khalij is and has always been an authorised distributor, and Health Insights Saudi is a subsidiary of Health Insights Egypt, which is in turn owned by Nasser, Mustafa, and myself. Just on that, as I read what you're trying to convey there, you seem to be saying that Mr. Shehata has shares in Health Insights Egypt, which owns Health Insights Saudi, so he's still got an interest in Health Insights Saudi in any event.
That's correct, and it applies also to me and Mustafa.
Yeah. Now, can you open up E346? At page 33. We can see there's a document here, contract for the amendment of the articles for Health Insights Egypt, dated the 10th of June 2024. And if we go over the page to page 34, we can see what this is about. Scroll down to the bottom of this page. So it says, pursuant to a resolution of an extraordinary General Assembly on the 10th of June 24, is resolved to amend Article 6 and 7. And we see that Article 6, before the amendment, has authorised capital set at £5 million, issued capital set at £500,000, divided into 5,000 nominal shares. And we can see that after the amendment, the company's authorised capital is set at 700 million, and issued capital set at just over 70 million. If we go over the page to the top of page 35, divided into 701,500 shares. So the first thing that this amendment is doing is increasing capital of the company by around £1 million, yes?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And if we go to page 30, we can see first of all here on page 36, we can see the structure of the shareholding before. And we can see, for example, that you have 250 shares.
Yes.
Mr. Shehata's got 1,450. The total is 5,000. And if we go over the page, we can see how that changes. The number of your shares goes up to 50,000. The number of the other shareholders' shares goes up, Mr. Al-Shafei's considerably. Mr. Shehata's shareholding stays the same as it was before, yes?
His number of shares you're talking about? Or?
Yes.
Yeah, yes,
one
yes,
was
correct, Your Honor.
1,454,
Yes,
1,450
yes,
after.
yes, yes, correct.
So the effect of this amendment to the articles is that Mr. Shehata's shareholding goes from being 29% of the shares of the company to 0.2% of the shares of the company, yes?
You want a yes or no answer? Or yes with or no with explanation? It's up to you.
Well, I've asked the question, it's you to answer the question.
Okay, then, okay. At the time, okay, we were handed over Health Insight, or must have had the Health Insight Egypt. Everything was gone. The bank account was like minimum. Okay, the whole office need to be equipped. Okay, infrastructure and IT and everything. We need capital. Okay, to pay salaries. Okay, at the beginning, me and Mustafa, we put from our own pockets. Okay, trying to build the office, paying salaries as from us, and we'll go ahead. We're basically needed to increase the capital to spend on the business. Okay, that was a must. Okay, we announced. Okay, there's gonna be an increase in capital. We done it through all legal terms. Okay, requirements, and Mr. Nasser was informed about it, and everybody had the right to participate with his share to increase. Okay, Mr. Nasser basically left the company. Okay, setting it up. Okay, for bankruptcy. Okay, and even when we went to raise capital, unfortunately, okay, he even didn't participate, hoping it's gonna go bankrupt. Okay, and he done the same scenario. Okay, and Dubai, that's it. It's okay. You can be happy. It's bankrupt. Okay, here, okay, we managed to increase, and unfortunately he didn't participate. So that was his call, okay, not participating. Legally, he had the right to participate within his share. Okay, he could have maintained the same percentage. He decided not to. Okay, so and this is what happens in any capital raise. Okay, each shareholder has the right to participate with a maximum up to his share, and he has the right not to. Okay, so this is the situation. So yes, he dropped. He dropped. Okay, from what 29 to less than 1%. Yes.
Mr. Albulaihid, that is, I suggest to you, a pretty unrealistic proposition. There are other ways to invest in a company, or to
So
get company
what-
cash flow.
Can you just be clear what you're putting to him? You're not saying that what he
Well-
has said is wrong.
I suggest to you what you have done here
Mm.
deliberately
Yes.
is to water down Mr. Shehata's shareholding to virtually nothing. Correct?
Okay. You just said there's other methods. Please elaborate. What other methods?
Well, let's,
No, he said that there's.
I know that, and I stopped him
Okay.
because his question
Okay.
needed to be more precise.
Okay.
So
Okay,
we're
sorry.
going to deal with it
Okay.
one question at a time.
Come again?
What you are doing here,
No.
what you and Mr. Al-Shafei are doing here, is deliberately
Mm-hmm.
taking steps to water down Mr. Shehata's shareholding in Health Insights Egypt to effectively nothing.
What we're doing here, first of all, we're trying to save the company. Second of all, there's no other methods. Okay, there's only two methods. Okay, either increasing the capital, or me and Mustafa continue putting from our pocket, shouldering Nasser Shehata, okay, who treated us in all bad faith. So definitely, I'm not going to shoulder him. No bank is going to give us a loan, okay, and at the current situation, okay. So there's only two ways: either we increase the capital, or me and Mustafa go ahead and shoulder Mr. Shehata, and definitely that's not going to happen.
So I think, was your question intended to ask Mr. Albulaihid whether the purpose and motive for what he did, for what the movers of the resolution did, was to water down or dilute Mr. Shehata's shareholding, because I don't think that's been put squarely.
Yes, that is what I put in, which is that you have sought to deliberately dilute Mr. Shehata's shareholding in the company.
Well, again, that's not quite the way I put it. And I think, I'm sorry,
Yes.
Mr. Albulaihid, what I'm going to do
Yes.
is ask you to leave
Sure.
the courtroom for a minute, because I want to talk to counsel, and I don't want to bother you with what I'm saying to you.
I'll be outside.
What I'm wanting to make sure, Mr. Doherty, is this. It seems to me there is a difference between whoever was responsible for the resolution deliberately bringing about that situation, and the result of it being that Mr. Shehata's shareholding was reduced to 0.2, the difference between that and them doing it for the purpose of bringing it down. Do you understand? It
Yes.
seems to me your questions are not really identifying that, and I rather fear that if you, in closing, say that was their purpose, I don't think it's been put squarely to the witness.
Yes, point taken. That's, I'll put it in those terms.
All right. So again, just to be clear, just wait a minute, please, before we call Mr. Albulaihid back. Okay, thank you. It's not enough to say that what they did deliberately. It's the purpose
Yeah.
that I think you're really getting at.
Yes.
All right. Can somebody ask Mr. Albulaihid to come back, please? Thank you. Mr.
No, thank you.
We're ready to carry on.
Mr. Albulaihid,
Yes.
I'll put you in what I'll suggest to you is that your intention in amending the articles in this way
Yeah.
is to dilute Mr. Shehata's shareholding in the company to 0.2%.
That wasn't our intention, Your Honor. Our intention is to revive the company, to save the company.
This amendment took place two years after Mr. Shehata had already been removed as CEO of the company. Correct?
It's, Your Honor, it's a process there. Yeah. Unfortunately, it took long.
During that intervening 2-year period, your evidence is that Health Insights Egypt continues to contract with Al-Khalij, and that it in fact expanded the number of hospitals that were being provided with MCC, correct?
Technically, it's not correct. Okay, because big portion of the business, okay, which is 24 hospitals, went to Health Insights Saudi Arabia. Okay, so technically, okay, if you're gonna take it as a whole, okay, group, okay, which is Saudi Arabia and Egypt, yes, it increased. If you're gonna take Egypt standalone, okay, no, okay, because that project went to Health Insights Saudi Arabia, the major project. So technically, no, it decreased, even though the hospitals, okay, there was like 3 additional hospitals or something, but the 24 was taken out of Egypt, okay, to Health Insights Saudi Arabia, which is 100% subsidiary of Health Insights Egypt.
What I also suggest to you is that you have purposefully taken steps to prevent Mr. Shehata from taking part in that decision.
It's a board resolution.
Do you agree or disagree?
I agree, I'm following the legal ways. It's a board resolution.
Now, I'm suggesting to you,
Mm.
I just want to make sure that you're clear what I'm asking you. You purposefully sought to prevent Mr. Shehata from taking part in that decision to dilute the shareholding of the company.
If you're saying, okay, Mr. Shehata has all the right to participate within his share. Okay, if you're saying taking his permission for a capital raise, yes, okay, this is a board, okay, decision. Okay, that's why we have a board and they have, okay, shareholders. Okay, if we're gonna confuse board with shareholders, none of the business in the world are gonna move. Okay, you cannot. Okay, you can have one. If you have a stock, okay, company, okay, and one guy has only 1 share, okay, and there's million shares. Are you gonna go to this guy with 1 share and ask him for his opinion? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. There is a board. Okay, these are regulated things. It's not regulated by me. It's regulated by the government of Egypt. Okay, who decides on the capital increase is the board. Okay, I'll tell you something. Safeddin, okay, before the increase, he has what, 1%. If all us 99, okay, we agreed on capital, okay, raise, and Safe with 1% says no, we should stop it. Does that how business works?
Well, I think I have your answer.
Well, you might have. I have to tell you, I don't understand what it's. I'm sorry, Mr. Albulaihid, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the room again.
Okay. Okay.
So, your question is, can you just scroll back to where the question was, please? on the transcript. Can I go back? Oh, I need to do it here, do I? Okay, thanks, that's good. You purposely sought to prevent Mr. Shehata from taking part in the decision to dilute the shareholding of the company. I don't really understand what you mean, or at least if you're going to make this good in closing, you're going to have have spelled it out. Do you mean that you, that he wasn't permitted to take, sorry, I'll go back a step. The decision was made by the board, or again, perhaps I'm getting ahead. The decision you're talking about, is that the decision to increase capital? I don't really understand it.
Yes, suggesting to the witness and I had understood that he did not agree, and then he gave an answer which went on to explain some other things.
But I have to, in the end, try and make sense of this, and I'm trying to understand. I say I don't understand what your question was, so I find it difficult to understand what his answer is. Can you tell me what your question is saying? In what way, what decision, and how did they prevent it?
The suggestion given in the previous answer was that Mr. Shehata was invited to take part in this. He could have done that if he had chosen to do so.
I understand.
I was suggesting that that was not correct, that he was purposefully prevented from doing so.
Well, again, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to spell it out for me. So you're not saying, sorry, the decision you're referring to is not the decision to increase the capital of the company. It's the decision you're talking about, Mr. Shehata's decision not to subscribe for the additional capital. Or can you spell out for me what decision you're talking about and how he was prevented?
Yes, the evidence from Mr. Shehata relates to the date of a meeting, going to a venue, the venue being changed.
Well, I think that's really, I think you've got to put that. It's such, what you've put is such a high level of generality that, as I didn't understand what it's about, particularly when we talk about the decision. And in this context, the decision seems to be the decision of the board to increase the capital of the company. Now, if the case you're going to put is that he was prevented from attending a board meeting, you're going to have to put that squarely to him.
Okay.
Does that sufficiently explain to you where I'm at?
Yes, understood, Your Honour.
All right. Can we call Mr. Albulaihid back, please?
Your Honour, what I'm going to propose to do is to move on with the question and come back to this question, if that's all right.
You're going to do what?
I'm going to move on to my next question and
All
come back
right,
to this.
but as long as you understand that, so far as I'm concerned,
I understand.
the matter's not been dealt with yet.
Yes, I understand.
All right.
Since Mr. Shehata was removed as the CEO of Health Insights, sorry, the Managing Director of Health Insights Dubai, and since you began the process of removing him as the Chief Executive Officer of Health Insights Egypt in January 2022, it's right, isn't it, that he has not been paid, first of all, any distributions from Health Insights Dubai?
There was no distribution outside Dubai. As I told you, outside Dubai is bankrupt. And there's only one account. Mashruq has money, God knows how much, and he's the only one who has access to it. That's a fact. And there was a request for cooperating to give us an access to the bank account.
Since you and Mr. Al-Shafei established Health Insights Saudi in 2024, how much of that company's profit has been paid to Mr. Shehata in distributions?
First of all, Your Honor, it was established by Health Insight Egypt, not me and Mustafa. By a board resolution, Health Insight Egypt, it was established. It's not me and Mustafa, there's a board.
Since the board
Yes.
of Health Insights Egypt, which included you and Mr.
Yeah.
Al-Shafei,
Mhm.
established Health Insights Saudi
Yeah,
in 2024,
yes.
how much of that company's profit has been paid to Mr. Shehata in distributions?
0 Mr. Shehata, 0 Mr. Thamer, 0 Mr. Mustafa. Nobody got. There's no dividends. The situation is bank is 0. I don't know how I'm gonna pay dividends. You're asking somebody who's broke to go ahead and pay dividends. I cannot. And that's why we had the capital raise.
Since you established, since Health Insights Rwanda was established, as I understand it, by Health Insights Egypt in 2024, how much of that company's profit has been paid to Mr. Shehata in distributions?
Health Insight on Rwanda, it's still not okay. We applied, okay, but it's still not incorporated 100%. We're still waiting for the license, so it's not functioning up till now.
Since Mr. Al-Shafei assumed control of Health Insights Egypt in 2022, and since the board was reconstituted, how much of that company's profit has been paid to Mr. Shehata in distributions?
Your Honor, again, dividends are paid when a company has excess cash. We are in minus. Okay, that's why we've done a capital raise. And by the way, this capital raise, okay, to spend on the operation of a company. It's not going to go dividends. Okay, dividends is going to come later on, hopefully, when real profit starts to come.
Can you open up, please, E105?
Just may I add one thing, Your Honor? If dividends distributed, everybody's going to get a share. It's not a matter of choice. I pay this guy and I don't pay this guy.
At page 27. Sorry, apologies, page 29. Scroll down, please. This is the Egyptian Tax Authority audits. Again, this is also in 2022, so there's post dates when Mr. Al-Shafei would have been the CEO of the company. Do you see at the bottom of the page, general expenses of Health Insights Egypt are 8 million Egyptian pounds.
Okay.
Do you see that?
Yes.
So a couple of $100,000.
Yes.
In the context of a company which you say has contracts worth in excess of $5 million a year
Mm-hmm.
for the provision of medical cloud care, is it your evidence that company, Health Insights Egypt, that was at the point of, what do you say, bankruptcy, insolvency?
It's, revenues, okay, are basically reflected on the financials once they are received on cash, transferred to the account. Okay, if there's nothing transferred, it doesn't appear. And if I may, look at 2021. This is when Nasser was managing the company. What's the revenues? What's the general expenses? Actually, 2022, the revenues, okay, when Mr. Mustafa, it's higher than when Mr. Nasser was taking over, probably. It's 8.9 million era. It's 6.2 in Nasser's era. So, okay, in terms of general expenses, okay, can we look at the revenues also?
We looked earlier, you'll recall, at bank statements for Health Insights Saudi for a period of 6 months from June 2024 through to January 25. And in that period, you accepted that the amount of money received by Health Insights Saudi was in excess of $3 million, correct?
Go to it.
We looked at it earlier. Do you recall? The Health Insights Saudi bank statements?
Health Insights Saudi. Yes. Yeah.
Receipts for
Sorry, talking about Egypt. Sorry. Yes.
the 24 hospitals contracts. Yes, you recall? Over the course of 6 months, exceeded $3 million, correct?
That's what's received.
And as you say, Health Insights Saudi is a wholly owned subsidiary of Health Insights Egypt, correct?
I don't say that. The article of association says that.
Yes.
Okay.
So you agree it is a wholly owned subsidiary? Yes.
By the article of association, yes, Your Honor. Yes, it's not I'm saying or Mustafa is saying. These are facts.
And your evidence is that a company which owns a subsidiary, which at the very least, based on the documents we have before us, is bringing in $3 million in revenue,
Yes.
and which in 2022 at least
Yes.
had annual costs of a couple of $100,000,
Okay.
you say was at the point of either insolvency or bankruptcy, where it had no
I talked
money
about
in
it.
2024.
I said Health Insight Egypt. Health Insight Saudi Arabia, I told you there's an obligation. 30% of the income to be reinvested in the country. Okay, you could, if you're trying to say Health Insight Saudi Arabia, they have access cash, why don't they distribute dividends? I told you, we have goals to achieve. At the end of the contract, whatever percentage we lack achieving that goals is going to be penalties on us.
I think, Mr. Albulaihid, all that Mr. Doherty has put to you, is this right, Mr. Doherty, is that that Health Insights Egypt had more revenue than its expenses. I don't think he asked anything more than that.
I think you're asking Health Insight Saudi Arabia.
But I
right?
might be wrong.
Yeah, that's
You're talking about Health
what-
Insight Saudi Arabia.
what I'm suggesting to you
Yes.
is that income coming in this instance to Health Insights Saudi Arabia,
Yes.
even if you take 30% off, let's take 30% off 3
I'm not
million,
taking
let's say
30%.
it's 2 million.
Why take 30% off?
Well, as I understood your evidence, you said that you've got to put 30%.
I got to reinvest 30%.
So let's assume that
Yeah, but I told
usable cash you have is 2 million.
yes,
Where
no.
you've got
yes,
a company whose expense base is only a couple of $100,000
Yeah.
a year,
you're correct.
the company is bringing in more money from revenue than it is paying in expenses. Do you
Yes.
agree?
I agree.
And I suggest to you that it's simply not true in June 2024
Mm-hmm.
that the purpose or your intention
Mm-hmm.
of increasing the share capital in Health Insights Egypt
Okay.
had anything to do with the financial state of the company.
Okay. Your Honor, Health Insights Saudi Arabia has an obligation. Okay, and if it doesn't meet that obligation, there's going to be penalties. Okay. The board of Health Insights Saudi Arabia has to decide, okay, how, okay, it's going to build a strategy. If each riyal comes to me, I'm going to go ahead and, okay, say I'm going to put 30 here, okay. Later I might not meet, okay, my obligations, okay. So this is, okay, it's managed, okay, in a different way. This is not, okay, if there's $1 million here, extra, go ahead, no, it's not, doesn't work like that. Okay, there's a lot of obligations. When you say 30% to be reinvested, definitely we're not making 30% profit, okay. The government didn't say take the 30% and pay it to the government, to them. The government say, okay, take the 30% and invest it in the country. Okay, so if I have a project, okay, let's say 20 million. Okay, that doesn't mean okay I'm gaining 10 million and I'm saying I'm going to take 30 for 6 million and I have 4 million. I'm not making 30% on the project. The government said, okay, take 30% of the revenues that come in this project and reinvest it in the country and make money, then go ahead and distribute it. Okay, I don't blame you. It's a process. It took for me, okay, and Mustafa like 3, 4, 5 months to understand all of this cycle. It's not something I could explain. It's okay. It's not that easy, but nobody takes a project, okay, making. If you think 30%, that's just to be spended. So you're saying that we're making like 50%, which is not logic. Okay, we're probably making 25%, but the government says spend 30% on other profitable projects and make money, then go ahead and transfer it. So you're not, the dividends, okay, I can say from now, dividends from health is going to take time.
Not talking about dividends. Your evidence earlier was that the financial state of Health Insights for Software Design
Yes.
in June 2024
Yeah.
was such that you had no other option
Yes.
but to increase the capital of the company to bring in revenue.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
And what I'm suggesting to you is that the evidence shows us that a wholly owned subsidiary of the company, at least in the space of 6 months, has brought in $3 million, more than $3 million in revenue.
Your Honor, this we're talking about. Okay, this is okay. He's talking in terms of what he sees as a lawyer. Okay, accountant-wise, any real I need to transfer from Health Insights Saudi Arabia to Egypt, it has to be in the form of dividends. That's it. There's no other form to follow. Okay. Please, okay, check it. Okay, with an accountant. Okay, you'll see the only form, okay, is through dividends. Okay.
In any event, what you say about the financial state of Health Insights for Software Design Health Insights Egypt, we don't know that, do we? Because you haven't provided its bank statements, amongst other things.
You have the financials. You don't have it?
Move on to a different topic. Paragraph 15 of your second witness statement. So that's C3. At page 4, you say in or around 2017.
Which paragraph?
Paragraph 15.
Okay.
In or around 2017, Health Insights developed a new version of Medica Plus called Medica Cloud Care, or MCC.
Mm-hmm.
Like M+, MCC was a hospital information management system. However, unlike M+, it used cloud technology. And you say something similar in your third statement, in paragraph 29. I don't think we need to go to it, but what you say is MCC was developed by Health Insights in or around 2017.
It was implemented 2017. It was developed 2016.
Now, you're not explicit about exactly what you mean, but could you clarify, when you say Health Insights, what do you mean?
Paragraph 15.
Yes.
I mean Health Insights Egypt. And it was implemented in Saudi Arabia 2017. And part of the Health Insight Egypt employees, they were in Al Khalij. Later on, they were moved back to Health Insight Egypt.
You say in your third witness statement that you don't have any technical knowledge relating to the development of MCC.
I'm a financial guy. Definitely, I don't have.
So and again, this is just to clarify
Yeah.
from what perspective you're giving evidence, you weren't involved in the process of creating or developing MCC from
No,
a technical
I
perspective.
wasn't, Your Honor, no.
At paragraph 29 of your third witness statement, you suggest, so this is at C11, page 10, paragraph 29, at the bottom of the page, and it continues into the top of page 10. So you're responding to, sorry,
I
if you
cannot
can
see
scroll
it.
up, please, so that Mr.
Yeah,
Rene
okay.
can see the whole thing.
I-
So you say again, it was developed in around 2017. You're responding to what Mr. Shehata says about it being fundamentally different
Yes,
software.
yes,
And you say, in your view, it's an overstatement. MCC was also a hospital management information system, but
Yes.
unlike MPlus, it used cloud technology.
yes,
Now, when you say it's an overstatement
yes,
to suggest that it was fundamentally different,
yes.
presumably you don't suggest that you can actually speak to, as a matter of the technical details of the two pieces of software, whether that's true or not.
Your Honor, I'm running an IT company. Okay, I started with an IT company. I'm running it since 1999. Okay, I'm a financial guy. I used to work in a bank. Then I moved to we have technical people that are hired and paid by the company. Okay, so when I get this feedback, I get it from my technical people. Okay, me as a Kharij technical. Okay, I have different departments. Has nothing to do with hazard site or MCC.
Right.
Okay, I see when they go ahead and bid for a project to develop a program, which is a fraction of MCC. I see how many manpower we put. How many, what's the budget and everything. So I have the business sense. Of it. I'm not a technical guy.
Yeah. But the question of whether it's fundamentally different, perhaps put it in these terms. Superficially, two things could look similar, but fundamentally, in a technical sense, be quite different. So, for example, one could say that superficially, a petrol car is the same as an electric car. But when you look at it from a technical perspective, they're really fundamentally different. Would you agree with that proposition?
I will not agree. Electric car was born. There's before the petrol car.
Analogies are dangerous.
Yes. We're going like yesterday. Creating Medica Plus, then developing it. So it's listen. I'm not English is not my mother language like you. So I'm expressing in English. Maybe even when you translate from Arabic to English is different. But I don't see what's basically I'm saying. This one was born from this one. It's not something new. I'll give you. Let's say the people who developed Medica Cloud Care, if they didn't have the knowledge of Medica Plus, they will not be able to develop Medica Cloud Care. It's add-ons. It's moving now. Today it's a cloud. Tomorrow God knows what. You're moving it. I don't.
Even
This extension. Because I'm saying which I saw in Nasser witness statement, saying that the last witness statement, which I was shocked. It went from one scenario to another. The last scenario, he claims he developed MCC on his own. That's, and even if I'm not a technical guy at all, I say no way. No way.
Right. Well, we have your perspective of how it was developed and what.
And
To
another
what
thing, it's the employees that develop it. They're the employees that are receiving salary from Health Insight Egypt. When a company hire employees to develop a program, at the end of the day, not each person go ahead, put in his pocket whatever he developed and said, this is mine. No, this is for the company. When you pay somebody, to write a book, okay, you pay him for the book, okay, he's the author, okay, that's right, but he's not the owner of the book, of the rights of the book. The owner is the guy who financed it, okay. You want to argue here, Nasser, the author or not, that's something else. But we're talking about ownership, okay, that's what we're talking about.
Well, this feeds on to the next question I had for you, which is paragraph 21 of your statement.
Yes.
It's page 6. I think you make the same point again. So you,
Where is it?
having gone from
21?
paragraph 21, middle
Yeah,
of the page.
okay.
So your view is that actually it's a sophisticated and complex software. It needs a dedicated team. And as I understand it, as you say, Health Insights Egypt is the entity you say had the resources with over 100 programmers to design and develop the software. So in terms of the structuring of the business, from your perspective, it was Health Insights Egypt who had the resource to do this development work. That's your
Yes, Your Honor.
case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the paragraph 30 of your second witness statement, which is C11, so this is at page 10.
Which paragraph, please?
Paragraph 30.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm aware Nasser claims he authored NCC and it couldn't have been authored by Health Insights Dubai. You agree with him that it couldn't be authored by Health Insights Dubai, but make the same point again. The only company who had the capabilities was Health Insights Egypt. So you say it can only have been Health Insights Egypt, yes?
Your Honor, when Nasser was running both companies, one of these companies must be developing this. Health Insight Egypt, under Nasser probably had 130, okay, or plus, and Health Insight Dubai has 4. Okay, he's running them. So you tell me who's developing it. Is it Dubai? So Nasser's hiring 130, paying them salaries for what?
And touching on what you
Now,
say,
we've just got to 4:30.
Oh.
How much longer will you be with Mr. Albulaihid?
I've had a chat with Mr. Muskie Smith. We thought we would get to the most natural breaking point around 4:30, resume very briefly in the morning, but there's not.
I'm sorry, the most natural?
The most natural break once we got to around 4:30. I'm happy to stop there. I'll ask a couple more questions in respect of this. Probably it's a sensible place to stop, actually.
What now?
Looking at it.
All right, now,
Yeah,
how much longer are you going to be tomorrow?
not too long. It'll be
What does not
half
too
an-
long
half
mean? Less than an hour?
Less than an hour, yes.
Less than half an hour? Maybe not.
I would say maybe in the region of half an hour, approximately half
All
an hour,
right.
hopefully less, but
All
we'll see.
right. And so, the two of you still confident that the timetable is going to be caught up?
Yes.
All right.
There is one short issue that we just wanted to update you on. I
Thank
don't
you.
know whether or not, I mean, I don't think it affects the witness, but
Well,
it's
if you don't mind, just sit there for a
No,
minute.
no,
Just, just sit there whilst I think,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it going to be short or?
It's very short, there's
Yes.
no controversy, we just wanted to update you about
Thank
this.
you.
It's simply in relation to the way in which Mr. Shehata is going to give his evidence.
Yes.
Our understanding is that in prior cases in this court, generally speaking, the witnesses have been projected on the screens, and for my part, we don't consider that to be terribly satisfactory, because the cameras are going to be here, and the screens will be up there, and so it's very
Oh.
difficult then to have any kind of interaction with
Oh,
the
I
witness.
see.
So what we've agreed is that tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock we're going to do a test,
Okay.
and the aim is to ensure that the cameras are in the same place as a screen, which will have the picture of the witness, so that when you're addressing the witness, you will be looking at them, and also you'll be able to see Mr. Shehata a bit more closely.
So from my perspective, the moment I've got that big screen, I've got a laptop in front of me which has got the same, almost the same pictures. And will it be a split screen like that?
I think it can be arranged in whichever way Your Honour would like.
I would prefer to be able to see Mr. Shehata in more detail.
Right, so that's very helpful, and we'll feed that back tomorrow morning. And the
Alright.
aim will be that Mr. Shehata's image will be right in front of you,
Yes,
on the screen,
yes.
and I think the camera will be in the same place, so that when you talk, it's as
Yes.
if you're talking to him. So we'll ensure that it's just him on the screen.
All right. But he will be able to see council asking the questions or not?
I think that's to be.
That may be the issue. So
All
but
right.
I think the way it can be done is that it's dynamic in the sense that the speaker
Yeah.
is the person on the screen.
Okay,
But we'll have to just investigate tomorrow
yeah,
whether
that would be
means,
ideal.
well, it may not be, in the sense that if that means that
Oh.
I come up when I'm asking a question, you won't be able to observe
Oh, I
him
see.
as the question's being asked.
Yeah.
So we'll have to
Yeah.
test these things. If this does not produce a satisfactory conclusion, the reserve position, which we've postulated but not agreed on or really formed any conclusions on, is that it may be we can think about doing the whole thing remotely, at least next week, in the sense that it's less important for you, Your Honour, to have us in the room if really what you're interested in is hearing from the witness. But again, we haven't formed
All
any
right.
concluded views, and we put that in Your Honour's head just so you can have a think
Okay.
about it as well.
All right, thank you. Well, Mr. Brad, we're going to adjourn now and we'll resume at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Thank you.